Razor Raze, Brooklyn, New York. Razor Raze back live again. Tell her bros, tell them pros, tell her haters, tell a friend. Bring the smoke, we ain't scared of you mofos. Head on a swivel, beware the motos. Travel news, smoke lives is lit. So basic crew in the building, who the f with? Raze, reporting live from his mama's basement. We monetize, even the lives you can't say shit. So grab a beer and enjoy the show. We the travel space kings, ready, set, let's go. Razor Raze. Back now again. Razor Raze, Brooklyn, New York. Razor Raze back live again. Tell her bros, tell them pros, tell her haters, tell a friend. Bring the smoke, we ain't scared of you mofos. Head on a swivel, beware the motos. Travel news, smoke lives is lit. So basic crew in the building, who the f with? Raze, reporting live from his mama's basement. We monetize, even the lives you can't say shit. So grab a beer and enjoy the show. We the travel space kings, ready, set, let's go. Razor Raze. Back now again. Let the countdown begin. Razor Raze back live again. Pop culture, entertainment, of course, the hot topics. Traveling somewhere in the tropics. Usually reserved for smoke show panels, $1 million plays. We expanding the channel, they say opinions like assholes. Watch your mouth at all times and don't mess up the cash flow. We live.
Hey, you be with Razor Red?
Yeah,
I know.
Razor Raze on here right now. What up? You on with
what's up, my boy?
We on with the gangster lifestyle.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, my friend, we watching shit in that y'all, bro. Y'all famous to us, bro. That's all we watch in the States, bro. That's all we watch, bro.
Okay. So you know what it is then.
I'm gonna catch y'all, man. Put us on YouTube with you.
Okay, you subscribe to
Chicago.
Chi-Town.
All time.
Yeah, you subscribe to the channel?
Yep.
Okay, the gangster lifestyle.
Exactly.
That's what it is.
Yeah, y'all.
All right.
I already know you, bro.
Okay.
I'll catch you next time.
All
hey,
right.
What's up, brother?
Yeah, man, somebody broke into my apartment and stole my laptop, 2 of my cameras, my watch. But I have them on the Find My iPhone. So I'm about to go over there right now. This stupid ass Indian, he's no help. He just like called the police. Bitch, I know where they're at right now. I'm not finna go call the police and you motherfuckers don't even understand my accent. I don't have time for that shit. Why is there nobody? I said, can a security guard ride with me over there to go get this stuff? So I'm gonna just have to handle it myself. Here go the car right here. Excuse me. Can you call the police? Somebody just stole my laptop and let me see. It's somewhere right here. Every time I ask somebody to call the police, they saying, you just call them, you call them. They don't even want to fucking help. I think I'm gonna leave after this shit. No, nobody else would go. These motherfuckers here are stupid. I think I'm leaving this country after this. Because I asked several people, like, hey, can you roll me? No, I can't go, I can't go. Did you receive a MacBook? A MacBook, laptop. An Indian guy. Yeah. Where did he go? He's on a motorcycle. Nobody is helping. Nobody will even fucking call the police. This shit is crazy. It's somewhere right here. It's showing me that it's right here. Yo, where are you from?
England.
Yeah, so bro, somebody just stole my laptop, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, nobody's even helping me call the police. Like, everybody's saying, no, I can't call the police.
Will I be able to? Come on, without a charge.
No, I'm saying the locals. And I think it's my Airbnb host, because he wouldn't even ride over here with me. But we gotta find it, because again, the person, thank you, is in the building. The person stole the laptop, drove around the city. I was watching the tracker the whole time. And then they're back in the building again. So it's some sort of employee. It must have been an employee. Do you have where are the housekeepers? Do you know if we can search their stuff? Every single person is saying they can't call the police. So if somebody was ever murdered in fucking Malaysia, nobody would be able to call the police. Nobody's gonna call the police for you at all.
This is the first challenge they actually completed. And I must say, this is the worst Harlem Shake I have ever seen in my life. I don't want to get this demonetized. Are you even from New York? Oh my God. Dog. That is the worst Harlem Shake. That was probably the funniest moment for me that I've seen on this trip, though, man. That was probably the funniest. If they'd have started the trip with that, like, yeah. This is what I think about a trip now, right? Very, very much game. And this is how I would fix the trip if I'm Rello in future. This is what I would do. You have already screwed up Thailand. Because, like, the first couple of days is when you hit them with a bang.
Breaking news, not so breaking news. J Rello and NPC The Future have gone to Thailand. They've made it over to Thailand. We were promised all of this Songkran content. But lo and behold, chat, we haven't really gotten anything. We haven't seen anything. We've seen couch lives. We've seen running out of money. We've seen unforeseen circumstances, but we haven't really seen anything, guys. Anything whatsoever. And there's a lot of just unforeseen circumstances going on. And honestly, I think this is probably their worst trip. I think this is probably the worst trip that I've seen Rello do.
Yeah, Raze back live again on this Saturday evening live stream extravaganza. Woo! Man, oh man, oh man, oh man. Hit that like button that you guys come in, because we gotta talk about the travel space. All I've heard over the past month, the travel space is in trouble. The travel space is dying. And we were supposed to get a trip from J Rello in NYC The Future, in which saves the space. But it seems like it has not been going as planned, as J Rello in future maybe has been filling the space. And that's what we're going to talk about today, guys. Hit that like button. Did you guys come in? Oh, man. And also, we have another guy inside this space, a big time traveler by the name of Auston Holleman, in which some of you might know. You might know him. He was robbed out there inside Malaysia. $3,000 worth of stuff gone missing. We have to discuss that tonight also, guys. So many things, breaking news. Spirit Airlines is in trouble. So many storylines, and I'm gonna be dropping that link, guys. I'm gonna be dropping that link because we're gonna have to discuss this. How will anybody get to Colombia now because of Spirit Airlines going out of business?
Is the end of the line for Spirit. The budget airline has shut down operations overnight. The company announcing that it has begun an orderly wind down. All Spirit flights are canceled and customer service is no longer available. Spirit says the decision comes after months of efforts to restructure the business and try to stay afloat. But a recent surge in oil prices and ongoing financial pressures made it impossible to continue operations. Spirit had been seeking a $500 million federal bailout from the government, but those talks failed. And late last night, passengers faced a lot of confusion with those canceled flights.
And let me finish. Razor, will you mute him? You keep muting me, but you won't mute them.
We can hear you. Go.
A bitch would rather be with a nigga that has a BMW than a Buick LeSabre that flies Spirit. I was on American Airlines to laugh at these jackasses that fly Spirit.
He's a baller.
Man, oh man, Spirit Airlines is no more, guys. You Spirit flying ninjas. Shout out to B-Dub, aka Shadow Hawk. Oh man, I don't know what's gonna happen in this live, guys. I'm gonna be dropping that link. I got my beards on tap. I'm gonna turn this camera on because we gotta discuss what's going on in this travel space. I don't know where y'all want to start. Maybe Austin. Well, like I said, Auston Holleman is a pioneer in his YouTube travel game. The former leader of the Passport Bros has gotten taken for over $3,000 worth of stuff out there inside Malaysia, and it's not looking good for him. It's not looking good for him, guys. Let me. And I see some people in the building. Let me see you in the building. I see K9 in the building. Travelmatic is in the building. Salute K9. No fear. Been holding it down. I seen Sunday Night Smoke was in the building earlier. Shout out to Big Gains. Let me see who else in this building, man. So many people in the building. We was Wolves in the building. RC Styles. Man, it's like I said. I don't know what's gonna happen on this live. Let me move this out the way. Let me go to my media. I gotta bring that down. I'm kind of rusty with this StreamYard, guys. I gotta remove the photos and stuff. Here we go. Yes. All right, that's me, and now that's me. Salute to everybody watching, guys, in the Saturday evening or afternoon, whatever you want to call it. And like I said, shout out to Auston Holleman. Auston Holleman, the former leader of the Passport Bros, getting taken out there inside Malaysia. Gotta know how to move, as I say, But people always say, look, travel to other places. Don't just go to the big four, the Passport Bro, places. And Auston went out there, and unfortunately, he got ripped off. Somebody broke into his apartment out there, his Airbnb, and sadly for him, his stuff is gone, guys. His stuff is gone. What are you gonna do, guys? What are you gonna do? Let me see what's in this building, though, guys. Shout out to CTG Policia is in the building with the $20 bomb. I appreciate you. I also want to say salute to Fresh Boy for the PayPal. Fresh Boy, thank you for that PayPal donation, guys. I'm just here hanging out with you guys. I know it's been a while since I've been back on live, and I say, you know what? I have to cover what's going on in the travel space. Got to do my job as a YouTube journalist, and because So many people are saying, I shut the industry to Keith and Mitsubishi. So many people are saying the space is dying, the space is in trouble, and they sent J Rello and NYC the future out there to awaken the space. And unfortunately, for many people, they are not getting what they were promised. They are just not getting it. And if we're going to go into that, I got some clips and stuff. I don't know, guys. Like I said, shout out to K9, No Fear Travel for holding it down. Sunday Night Smoke for holding it down. The good fellas. While Razor Raze has been MIA, you know. Also the Homies Hub. The Homies Hub been doing a great job over there, out there inside Medellin. Now there's Medellin, you know. He didn't get kicked out. Yet. I shouldn't say yet. I ain't gonna say yet. But shout out to the Homies Hub. You're doing a great job covering that whole Medellin stuff of Chill Chapo and the likes. You know. Yeah. So it's some big timers in the space right now. Big timers in the space doing their thing, and I've just been watching in the bushes, been hiding in the bushes, watching. You know, staking out like Rambo. You know what I mean? And you know, I've been doing a great job. You know what I mean? Holding it down. I got me some beers, by the way. And but like I said, Auston Holleman. You know, do y'all guys feel sorry for Auston Holleman? You know, Auston Holleman, you know, was out there trying to show y'all guys a new place besides the big four and the you know the guys, you know, going to DR, Colombia, Thailand, and what's the other one? Brazil, right? He said, "Let me try Malaysia," and he got taken out there. And you know, will you guys find it in your heart to help Auston Holleman out? Hit his Cash App to help him recoup the $3,000 worth of stuff that's been going on, you know, that went missing. You know, he was the leader of the Paso Bros before, guys. He was the leader of the Paso Bros before, and you know, maybe you guys might want to go send him something to help him out. You know what I mean? You know, he recoup his losses out there inside Malaysia. You know, man, hit that like button, guys. Like I said, I'm gonna be dropping that link. Anybody want to come up, discuss the state of the travel space, because it's not looking good right now, according to you guys. This is you guys' opinion, not necessarily my opinion. It's you guys' opinion, and you know, I do. Space. What are y'all talking about? What are y'all looking at? What are y'all viewing? And a lot of people been viewing the Rello and NYC the future stuff, but you guys haven't been satisfied. You guys haven't been, you know, really happy. You know, like I said, shout out to industry to Keith also. You know, he's been holding it down, you know, in my absence. But like I said, shout out to you guys for sending the PayPal. You know, sending the PayPals and give me some beers. I'm back. I'm back full time. You know what I mean? Let me see. But shout out to CTT Policia, that $20 bomb. I highly appreciate you. And we got Kobe Thanos is in the building with the $5. Perfectly balanced as all things should be. Thanos has returned. He has returned to the Razor Ray Show. Is this your king? Is Auston your king? And now you see why we demonstrated against him in Kenya. Oh, I remember that. He broke, lying, and looking like a lost tourist. Now, Kobe Thanos with the snap. You know, should we give Auston a little break? He's still young. He still has to learn how to move, right? Because obviously, he got taken, right? He got taken out there inside Malaysia. $3,000 worth of stuff. If you guys find it in your heart to help Auston Holleman out, recoup that $3,000 worth of stuff. I don't know. Y'all guys want that, but I think Auston is gonna continue to make mistakes. He's gonna continue to make mistakes. Unfortunately, like I said, his youth, my youth is gonna continue to make mistakes out there. And hopefully he learns from these mistakes, and maybe you guys help him out Maybe you guys help him out, send it in, and let him get his stuff back. You know what I mean? Come on, guys. He was the former leader of the Paso Bros, guys. He had the tattoo. God damn it. You. Oh man. But hit that like button, though, guys. You gotta hit that like button. I'm back. I'm back in black, literally. You know what I mean? And I'm just trying to see what's going on in this travel space. Like I said, I the fresh boy, but for that PayPal, I appreciate it. You know, and we're gonna see if Rello and Future can they recover according to some of you guys. I don't know. You know, I don't know. You know. Oh, here's Sunday Night Smoke is in the building. Salute Sunday Night Smoke with the $2 donation. That's two more of these. Smoke. And check out Sunday Night Smoke's channel. The good fellas doing a thing over there. And just great job, Smoke. I always said you got that voice. See, Smoke don't even have to go on camera. He just got that voice. You know what I'm saying? Smoke got that voice. That radio voice. He doesn't even have to cam up, and he get the views, get the support. Shout out to Sunday Night Smoke in his channel. And the good fellas, V Swells. Oh man. Because of that donation, I gotta pop open another one. Smoke. Like I said, shout out to Kobe Thanos, perfectly balanced. As all things should be. We got K9 No Fear Entertainment, who has also been holding the space down with his lives. K9, salute to you, K9 No Fear Entertainment. Check him out. K9, he's been over here a bunch of times. So shout out to K9 No Fear Entertainment. And we're gonna see some great things 2026 out of K9. I think you got a trip coming up. K9 has a trip coming up eventually. He was talking about going to Colombia at first a little bit, but no, I think K9, where you going? You going somewhere? I don't think you decided. You going back to the DR? You can say he's going back to DR a little bit. I don't know, but K9 he going somewhere. Goddamn it, we gonna be tuned in to see K9. All right. And we got Yerp with the $10 donation. Shout out to you, Yerp. JetBlue next. JetBlue, no, please say no. Thank you for the $10. Please, for the love of God, do not let JetBlue. I love me some JetBlue. I love me JetBlue. And B-Dub, I've never flown Spirit. I have never flown Spirit Airlines. I promise you. I've flown Frontier, but never Spirit Airlines. But JetBlue is one of my favorites. JetBlue is one of my favorites because they give you a good price and they let you switch your ticket if you need be. If you get that, the ticket where you can change your flight, they do it for free. You know what I mean? You can switch your dates or whatever. I love me some JetBlue. So please, Lord, do not let JetBlue go the way of Spirit Airlines. Please. That'd be sad. That'd be sad if that happens. That will be a sad day. You know what I mean? If that happens. Now we can't have that. We can't have that. Shout out to Venezuela. I know a lot of you guys are gearing up to go to Venezuela also. Should J Rello and them go to Venezuela? I don't know. But a lot of them, Venezuela is on a lot of people's mind. I just seen the Trump administration. Some of them landed the other day in Caracas, Venezuela. So that's on the docket for a few. I've seen the homies hub was talking about maybe flying out there. Mintuition and Czech in effect was talking about collabing out there inside Venezuela. So we got some stuff coming up in the travel space. You know what I mean? So it's about to get very, very interesting. Very, very interesting coming up, And we got Just Smack with the $5 donation. We need a 2-hour live Raze. I got my cerveza on the way. Hey, you know what? And with that $5, you might just do 2 hours because I'm gonna be getting some more of these. I'm gonna hit that. I'm gonna drop that link. We got some clips because we gotta see what's going on out there. First of all, we got to get Auston Holleman out of Malaysia because who wants to be losing $3,000 worth of stuff? So somehow, some way, we gotta get Auston out of there. Maybe go back to Thailand. You know what I mean? We got to get Auston Holleman out of Malaysia. We can't have the former leader of the Pastor Bros getting jacked for three grand. You know what I mean? But shout out to you, Just Mac, for that $5, man. Shout out to you for that $5, bro. Like I said, I don't know. I can't call it. Game seven later on. Boston versus Philly. Who y'all got? Boston versus Philly, game 7. Whoever wins faces the New York Knickerbockers in the next round. So we'll see what's going to happen with that tonight. Yeah, we're gonna see. Boca Chica. Salute to you, Boca Chica, with the $2 donation. It's too many gets within his. All right, it's too many get within this monger space. It's too many get with. Well, yeah. Well, the thing is, some people say monger space. Some people say travel space. Some people say I just love me some whole space. You know what I'm saying? I don't know, but listen. As long as you guys are being entertained, and as long as you guys are clicking and viewing, you know what I mean? Who am I to say, what to watch, what not to watch? You know what I mean? I don't. We gotta get Auston out of there though. I don't feel sorry for Auston. He's surviving on bamboo shoot soup. Just like the clown twins, Rello and Future. 3 grifters all in Southeast Asia scheming. Now, Kobe. This might save Futures and Rello's trip. What if Auston Holleman decides to leave Malaysia after getting robbed for 3 grand and joining NYC the Future and J Rello inside Thailand? Kobe, that might save the travel space. Kobe, I think, you just thought about this. And now, you didn't think about it, but you just gave me the idea that maybe Auston Holleman, his best move is to join J Rello inside Thailand. Yes. Now I know there was some smoke between them, and the whole Kenya stuff, but can y'all imagine? If Auston Holleman leaves Malaysia after getting robbed and go down to Thailand and runs into J Rello? Tell your chick I said hello, man. The views and I'll be screen recording that one, Kobe. They might have a fight out there, right? Yeah. Nah, let me stop. I mean, I don't want guys to be fighting out there. You know what I'm saying? I really don't. In Thailand, they're having a lot of fights, though, to be honest with you. A lot of tourist fights out there inside Thailand. The land of smiles. Nope. The land of brawls. God dang. What? No, but, it would be interesting. It would be. We got to see. We got to see how. I mean, like I said, I don't know. I mean, do y'all believe J Rello and Future's trip has been a failure or a success so far? I don't know. Alman with the $2 donation, he probably lost it all at the casino and faked it. Oh, so you're saying Auston lost it all at the casino? Guys, for the love of God, stay out of the casinos. For the love of God, stay out of casinos, even when you are in the States, but definitely when you are abroad. Stay out of the casinos. Now, I know there's broads in the casinos. There's some girls. But when I say stay out, don't go inside the casino to put your money inside the slot machine or roll the dice. You're going to get some girls, you go in there and you talk to the girls, right? I'd rather you give your money to the chicks, you know what I'm saying, than give your money to those slot machines. You know what I'm saying? To be honest with you, I'd rather you waste your money on chicks in the casinos abroad. Yeah, Michael Williams at the $4.99 donation. The only highlight of the trip is fundies every 3 to 4 days. Outside of that and being scammed like usual and saying sorry after. Well, let's get to that. Let's get to that because I know y'all here for the J Rello in future. So for early review, this is the early review. I don't midway point review. I know they got a they say they got a party they're gonna be doing over the next day or two. They was doing a fundraiser for that. So Michael Williams. Well, you know what? So you say that's the now Keith had the dancing as his highlight, but you know what? The highlight of the trip for me so far has been Future. Saying this.
The Philippines, and you landed with 350.
Oh, that was cold, man! Oh my God, that was cold.
Look, you know he allergic to water. You know he allergic to water.
They threw water on him. He was like, and nigga said, "I'm melting."
I'm sorry. Hey, I'm sorry. Hey. All right, so far, that's been my highlight. For what I see, maybe you guys have seen more exciting highlights than that. But hey, that was my highlight of the trip. I mean, so far. I think. What do y'all guys think? Was that the best highlight of the trip so far? Songkran, they've been having the water fights out there. And, it was about close to 200 people died out there during Songkran. But the water fights, people throwing water balloons at people on the motos and they crashing and stuff. And matter of fact, I seen on Future Live, he was walking and somebody was in a crash. A female was in a crash, you know what I mean? Because they throwing water balloons and having water fights, throwing buckets of dirty water on each other while people are on the motos. You know what I'm saying? They go slipping and crashing and, I don't know. But I don't know. So, what was your favorite? I mean, like I said, I think this is the fun. I think this is the best part.
The Philippines, and you landed with 350.
Oh, that was cold, man! Oh my God, that was cold.
Look, you know he allergic to water. You know he allergic to water.
They threw water on him. He was like, and nigga said, "I'm melting."
And that water was cold, man. That water cold. Is that water's cold. It's dangerous. It's dangerous out there. That cold water out there. Songkran. Hit the like button, guys. Hit the like button. I'm going in Future on a scale of 1 to 10. And this is what Keith and Intuition had to say so far about it. And I can't see that their rating is high at this point. Maybe they got that party coming up. We'll see.
No, this is the first challenge they actually completed. And I must say, this is the worst Harlem Shake I have ever seen in my life. I don't want to get this demonetized. Are you even from New York? Oh my God. Dog. That is the worst Harlem Shake. That was probably the funniest moment for me that I've seen on this trip, though, man. That was probably the funniest. If they'd have started the trip with that, like, yeah, this is what I think about a trip now, right? Very, very much game. And this is how I would fix the trip if I'm Rello in Future. This is what I would do. You have already screwed up Thailand. Because, like, the first couple of days is when you hit them with a bang.
Breaking news. breaking news, not so breaking news. J Rello and NPC The Future have gone to Thailand. They've made it over to Thailand. We were promised all of this Songkran content. But lo and behold, chat, we haven't really gotten anything. We haven't seen anything. We've seen couch lives. We've seen running out of money. We've seen unforeseen circumstances, but we haven't really seen anything, guys. Anything whatsoever. And there's a lot of just unforeseen circumstances going on. And honestly, I think this is probably their worst trip. I think this is probably the worst trip that I've seen Rello do.
And shout out to them guys in the Streets of Key. Subscribe to his channel. He going out there to Venezuela with Check in Effect. Hey, what y'all got? What y'all got for this trip? What y'all got for this trip? What do y'all got for this trip so far? Scale 1 through 10. I'm gonna be dropping that link in a few minutes. I'm gonna turn the camera back on. Give me a second. But in the scale of 1 through 10, what do y'all have 1 through 10? This collab so far. What do y'all got? 1 through 10. Scale. Put it in the chat. Put it in the chat. I'm gonna read them off. Scale 1 through 10. 350 in the building watching Raze live. I appreciate all you guys. Like I said, shout out to you, Michael Williams, for that donation. So is there a problem? The problem they having is just, do you believe they're having too many fundraisers, guys? Do you guys believe they're having too many fundraisers? So Fresh Boy says 5, and thank you for that PayPal, Fresh Boy. -10 says Sam Daniel. Jamie says a 2. Oh man. D Matrix says 1. Jamie says 2. Young Jay says a 3. NYC The Pass says 2. They gave up, says NYC The Pass. Do you believe they're giving up? But they do have a party. They have a party, a mansion party or a villa party scheduled. Why they trying to get the money up for that? So I say they're going to try to turn things around. Because a lot of, according to you guys, they are below a 5 for the most part. I haven't seen nobody say over a 5 yet. Easy E, Eric Terry is in the building. Something like Smoke is still in the building. The Anonymous is in the building. Salute to you, Anonymous. The Auto Will is in the building. Auto Will, salute to you, Auto Will. Oh man, like I said, shout out to CTG Policia. Let me see. Diggs, Jay Diggs, what up, Jay Diggs? How you doing? Kaliko says Future about to go live and say y'all haters. He definitely watching. Listen, the thing is, I'm just doing my job as a YouTube journalist and trying to see, what's on the minds of you guys. Punta Cana Policia is in the building. What up? What up? Punta Cana Policia. Rock City J is in the building. That social loner is in the building. Wait. Can that social loner save the trip? Can that social loner save the trip? Now, we all know that, there's a little money owed to that social loner. And, he wants to collect. He wants to collect. Can that social loaner save the trip by hopping on that flight, taking that 24-hour flight out there to Thailand and running into NYC The Future? Ooh, can you imagine that was to go down? Now, I did hear J Rello says no one is going to put hands on NYC The Future. So that'll be interesting to see if that was to happen. Maybe Social Owner could call Auston Holleman and say, hey, we could do a tag team. Hey, you got your issues with Rello. I got my issues with Future. Let's make it a tag team match. That Social Owner and Auston Holleman versus NYC The Future and J Rello in a tag team match. Yes. Oh man, Oh man, see, I'm thinking of ways to salvage this trip, and I think I found it. Yes, Social Loner and Auston Holleman versus Rello and Future. Yeah, that's it. That right there is gonna save this trip, guys, and they're gonna save the travel space. Hit that like button, guys. I'm just trying to figure it all out for you guys. Like I said, I've been getting messages. Raze, where the hell you at? Raze, stop being a punk ass and come back on the live. I say, don't worry, we'll be back. Oh, hey, Razor, you got to cover this. You got to cover what's going on in the travel space. I said, what's going on in the travel space? Well, we got Rello and Future in Thailand. What did Rello go to jail? Well, no, he didn't go to jail. Did Future get a delete the video moment from a Asian chick? Well, no. But they're there. But did they get into a fight with somebody? No, Razor. But you got to come back, Razor. You got to come back to the space and cover what's going on. I said, well, did somebody at least get robbed out there inside Thailand or anyway? No, but they're there, Raze. They're there in Thailand. You got to come back and cover it. I was like, well, I'll get back to you. I'll get back to you in the next 24 hours, and I'll see. You know what I mean? Because I don't know. Oh, guys. But hey, we got Auston Holleman got robbed, so that got me back. And shout out to Auston Holleman, by the way, and subscribe to Auston Holleman channel, man. I'm just trying. Listen. When you're trying to do these things, you're trying to look for stories to come back live and do lives about, and I'm trying to do my job as a YouTube journalist. Now I have been keeping up with the stuff. Got Homies Hub been doing a great job with the people getting denied in Medellin. You know what I mean? But so we're gonna be following that. But I'm just here, man. I'm just trying. I don't know what else to really do, to be honest with you. Now, is this trip from the poll I put? A lot of you guys saying this trip is trash. It's below 5. Is there any way to save this trip? Is there any way to save this trip, guys? Is there any way to save this trip? I don't know. Let me. All right, let me turn the camera back on. Let me do this and move this out the way. Is there any way to save this trip? What do they have to do to say? Like I said, the tag team match, maybe. What can they do to save this trip? Let me see. Maybe Tom Young LeChung. Maybe he do a cameo appearance. Maybe he say, hey, you haven't checked in this time around. You know what I mean? I don't know. What is going to save this trip for Rello in Future? I'm trying to figure it out. Tom Young LeChung cameo, maybe. Maybe the party. Maybe the party they're going to have. Maybe the party they are going to have, the house party. Now, that party, I don't know. Now, I'm not saying they got a top mid-tuition's boat party out there in Brazil, because at the beginning of the year, they had an epic boat party. King 6'8" the Great and Don Banks. That's going to be hard to top. But maybe we could compare in the Future Keith's mansion party that he had out there inside Thailand with Rello and Future's party and see which party is better. Yeah. You remember the party when Keith kicked out my guy, Ben Vlogs? You remember that? Shout out to Ben Vlogs, by the way. Shout out to him. Now, the top that, just that incident alone with Ben Vlogs and Keith, hoodie Keith, that's going to be hard to top still. That's going to be hard to top still. I'm thinking, boy, that party, that party, Rello and the Future having, they better have some lucky lookalikes in that. They better have some lucky lookalikes, because I mean, I don't know how you gonna top Hoodie Keith kicking out my guy Ben Vlogs from Bali, But we'll see. That's why I got my screen recorder ready, and we'll see how that unfolds. I mean, let me stop. listen. I'm just analyzing what's going on, and I don't want guys coming at me because I'm not doing that. And I'm just doing my job as YouTube journalist. I'm trying to figure out how we can get this trip rocking and rolling. You know what I'm saying? You get the funds coming in, the donations. You know what I'm saying? Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just passing along what I'm seeing. You know what I'm saying? I've been in the bushes like Rambo, like I said, and you know, but I think the tag team match, that Social Loner and Auston Holleman versus Future and Rello, that'll save the space. That'll shut the space down out there. Hey, yo, they can hire Susakan to help train them. Shout out to Yoga, by the way, and Nakmeezy. You know, shout out to Yoga and Nakmeezy. You know, and we can get it on out there. And I'm gonna turn the camera back on in a minute. But let me see. Raze, they didn't steal Austin's return ticket. Why we got to send him money for new equipment? Tell him to file a claim. Well, you know what? You all right. I mean, you can file a claim. You can go to the embassy, I guess, too. You know what I mean? Yeah, you could go to the embassy, right? Can Austin go to the embassy and get his they didn't take his passport, thank God, right? You know? I don't know. But maybe, yeah, but Drew, thank you for that $4.99 donation, raise a fund. We sipping. We're gonna be traveling in 2026 also. You know what I mean? But I'm thinking what I'm thinking was gonna happen for Austin. He's definitely gotta leave that hotel he was in because they scheming. They scheming, bro. Drew, they scheming. Like, who wants to go to a hotel and they just scheming on you? I'm gonna play a little bit of it, but that's messed up. This is the former leader of the Paso Bros. The former leader of the Paso Bros should not be treated this way, guys. He should not be treated this way. And you guys, you guys have watched Austin dominate this space, and now you guys have making fun of Auston Holleman. My guy, Auston Holleman. Stop it, guys. Stop it.
Yeah, man. Somebody broke into my apartment and stole my laptop, 2 of my cameras, my watch. But I have them on the Find My iPhone. So I'm about to go over there right now. The stupid ass Indian, he's no help. He just like call the police. Bitch, I know where they're at right now. I'm not finna go call the police and you motherfuckers don't even understand my accent. I don't have time for that shit. Why is there nobody? I said, can a security guard ride with me over there to go get this stuff? So I'm gonna just have to handle it myself. Here go the car right here. Excuse me. Can you call the police? Somebody just stole my laptop and let me see. It's somewhere right here. Every time I ask somebody to call the police, they're saying, you just call them, you call them. They don't even want to fucking help. I think I'm gonna leave after this shit. No, nobody else would go. These motherfuckers here are stupid. I think I'm leaving this country after this. Because I asked several people, like, hey, can you roll me? No, I can't go. Did you receive a MacBook? A MacBook. Laptop. An Indian guy. Yeah. Where did he go? He's on a motorcycle. Nobody is helping. Nobody will even fucking call the police. This shit is crazy. It's somewhere right here. It's showing me that it's right here. Yo, where are you from?
England.
Yeah, so bro, somebody just stole my laptop, man.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, nobody's even helping me call the police. Like, everybody's saying, no, I can't call the police.
Will I be able to? Come on, without a charge.
No, I'm saying the locals. And I think it's my Airbnb host because he wouldn't even ride over here with me. But we gotta find it because, again, the person, thank you, is in the building. The person stole the laptop, drove around the city. I was watching the tracker the whole time. And then they're back in the building again. So it's some sort of employee. It must have been an employee. Do you have where are the housekeepers? Do you know if we can search their stuff? every single person is saying they can't call the police. So if somebody, just know if somebody was ever murdered in fucking Malaysia, nobody would be able to call the police. Nobody's gonna call the police for you at all.
Would somebody call a damn police? God damn it. 911. 911. Is the police, is the number 911 out there, guys? I don't know, guys. Somebody call the police. Oh man, this is not good, guys. $3,000 worth of stuff going on. From Auston Holleman's hotel room. Now, who did it? Who did it? Who is the culprit, guys? My guess is the cleaning lady or the cleaning guy. I can't say cleaning lady because they might have men cleaning the rooms. So the cleaning person, let's do it like that. I think of the cleaning person, guys. What do y'all think? Now, I know some of you guys are saying he was with a chick and the chick, stole his stuff while he probably was sleeping or whatever. I say it was the cleaning person, to be politically correct. What the hell? It was the cleaning lady. God damn it. The cleaning lady stole his stuff, guys. Oh man, if y'all find it in your heart to help Auston Holleman out, y'all could go ahead and send it in for him, his cash app, Auston Holleman, And I don't know, man. Like I said, I'm just doing my job as a YouTube journalist, seeing what I can do to help, the cause. Oh, this beer is hitting right now. This beer, these Coors Lights is hitting. Like I said, shout out to Drew. I'm gonna be dropping that link. Y'all guys come up. Brooklyn GQ, a member for 33 months. That's close to 3 years. I had the members only for 3 years. Brooklyn GQ. Those two bums, bozos, don't make any content, only beg. Now, NYC the Future. Do y'all believe the problem from what I'm seeing? Are they doing too many fundraisers? Or the fundraisers taking up time from the content, guys? Brooklyn GQ. Do y'all guys believe that? Or the fundraisers becoming too much? And there's two of them out there. So NYC the Future and Rello, they're both doing fundraisers. Do you guys believe that is distracting from the actual live content, guys? Maybe. I mean, I'm just trying to figure it out. What's going on? But shout out to you, Brooklyn GQ, Easy-E, Eric Terry. Both of them are having a terrible trip. Donating money to a PDF and a woman beater is crazy. Well, God. Listen, obviously, Easy-E doesn't like the trip at all. Well, we're gonna see. Listen. I think people watch. People watch because I think people just be bored. I think people like the travel space in general. Now we have our regular people like Checking Effects, Ace. I've seen Ace was live last night. Shout out to him. We have Lord releasing excellent content. Some would say he carries the space, Lord, right now, this immediate travel space. Lord Williamson. I think people still watch Rello in Future just for the crash out, the entertainment value. And now this is where we at right now. Since there hasn't been any crash outs, right? There hasn't been any crash outs. Is this proof that people want to see crash outs? Now people say they hate to see Rello and Future and guys like that. Like I said, Johnny Somali, he just got sentenced to 6 months. Also, Johnny Somali. They say they don't want to watch that stuff, but the ratings say different. The views say different. And I guess the support they still get say different, that people still want to watch the crash outs, And when you don't get crash outs, Rello hasn't crashed out. We haven't had a gimme my phone moment. Easy-E. We hasn't have a give me my phone moment. We haven't had a delete the video moment. Easy E. And is that hurting? Is that hurting the trip? You know, the stuff that we said we are against, right? We are against, but it's not happening. Rello isn't crashing out. Future isn't crashing out. Thus, having people call this trip boring as hell. You know what I'm saying? You know, we're not having these type of moments.
Who the fuck is that? Let me see your face.
It's my fucking video.
What's up?
I told you don't post my video. I told you. I told you don't post my video.
Why do you call the police?
I called the police because I told delete the video. I told you. Don't go out because I told you two options, right? I told you two options. Or the police or my cousin. I told you, no?
Will we ever get that Rello back, guys? Hit that like Aussie Styles. Yes, I still got it, Aussie Styles. You know what I mean? Wait. Will we ever get that Rello back? To delete the video. Do not go out. Side. Oh man, the good old days. But guys, you said you don't want to see that. So you want Rello to behave, and now we see Rello behaving, and now you're saying his trip is only a 1, a -10. You know, a -10, guys. Oh God, are y'all gonna force Rello to behave?
Jail. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. You're going. That bitch tried to throw my laptop in the computer. I almost killed that bitch. I almost killed this bitch. You're bitch. I almost killed this bitch. You're going to jail. I'm giving her ass 140. Fuck no. You got me fucked up out here. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. You're going to jail. You want to act stupid? Now you're on YouTube looking stupid now. Now you're on top of that looking stupid over $60.
Over $60, guys. Over $60. Do y'all guys want Rello to go back to being petty? Guys, you know, put a 1 for yes, put a 2 for no. Because if y'all saying that this trip ain't cutting it, because Rello was on his best behavior, he's not having the police called to the hotel and this and that. Put a 1 for yes. Do y'all want Rello to go back to the crash out Rello? Put a 1 for yes, put a 2 for no. Put a 1 for yes, put a 2 for no. 1 for crash out Rello. 2 for, mild mannered, polite Rello. You know what I mean? Because some people are saying, look, this is even worse than the his last Punta Cana trip. Because at least in Punta Cana we had Bernice. You know what I'm saying? We got Bernice, you know. But what is the common denominator of why people are mad about this trip? There hasn't been any situations like in Kenya, you know.
Think the way you're thinking. Can you give me my phone? Why are you holding my phone? Why are you making me insecure? Why are you not giving me my phone?
Just leave.
You know I am. Give me my phone! You picked my phones here. Why are you not giving my phones? Why are you holding my phones? You can't come and misuse me. You can't. Just call the guy, right? Whatever. Give me my phone. Give me my phone. Can you give me my phone?
Excuse me. If you give you your phone.
You're even telling us you're going like naked. Think you'll come and play our minds?
Take it.
Anyway.
Take it, madam.
Give me my phone.
Take madam.
Can you give me my phone?
Take it.
Give me my phone. Bibi Shanira. Can you give me my phone? Can you just give me my phone? Why don't you say about Kinasinian Kamanani? Can you fucking give me my phone? No. Can you fucking give me my phone? Give me my phone! Bro, give me my phone!
Leave!
Give me my phone!
Leave now! Leave now!
Can you give me my phone?
Leave now! Leave now!
Where has that Rello gone, guys? Hit that like button. Hit that like button. All y'all guys happy that Rello is not around anymore, guys. All y'all content. All y'all satisfied with the mild-mannered version of J Rello. You know, I'm seeing y'all guys. Some people are saying one, you know, had with two, but this is tough. This is tough, guys, because you know when you make your career on crashing out, and now you have a trip out there inside Thailand in which you do not crash out. People seem to be pissed off. People seem to be pissed off, even at the order that you shouldn't be, taking female phones and stuff like that, and having the police called on you. But people are mad now that you're not doing that stuff. Did Rello back himself into a corner by raising the expectations of him getting, into it with a rental car owner, you know what I'm saying? Or, the chicas. Because I don't even think he had a no video moment out there. He hasn't had a no video or delete the video moment out there inside Thailand yet. I mean, I guess we're going to see about this party. I mean, but then the thing is with the party is like now with people watching this, do you guys start rooting for a crash out at that party? That's the thing. Because now you start to be like, all right, can he top the industry to Keys kicking out my guy Ben Vlogs party out there inside Pattaya? I don't know. Is he going to kick out NYC the Future? I mean, because really, I mean, that's really the only thing that can really top, Keys kicking out Ben Vlogs, my guy, Ben Vlogs. And like I said, shout out to Ben Vlogs once again. Rello kicking out NYC the Future at the party, or vice versa. Maybe Future get mad and kick Rello out. He'd be like, I had enough of your bull. Maybe Future have enough of Rello. Maybe Future just flip out on J Rello in that party. He throw J Rello in a pool or something. I don't know. Listen, guys, I'm just trying to figure out a way how this trip can be salvaged. I don't know. I'm at a loss of words. It's been too peaceful. They tripping like a vacation time with Ryan trip. And shout out to my guy, Vacation Time with Ryan. I love his channel. He's doing great things. Vacation Time with Ryan. Check him out. He's a good travel vlogger. Vacation. They've been as peaceful as Vacation Time with Ryan in Nicaragua. Shout out to him. Check that channel out. Even kumbaya, my lord. Kumbaya. I'm just trying to figure out a way how we could get some entertainment going. I'm trying to figure it out. Now, Mitsubishi said they was going to save the space. You know what I'm saying? And I believe Mitsubishi can, especially if they go to Venezuela. Especially if they go to Venezuela with check in effect of all people. Check in freaking effect.
This is the first challenge they actually completed. And I must say, this is the worst Harlem Shake I have ever seen in my life. I don't want to get this demonetized. Are you even from New York? Oh my God. Dog. That is the worst Harlem Shake. That was probably the funniest moment for me that I've seen on this trip, though, man. That was probably the funniest. If they'd have started the trip with that, like, yeah, this is what I think about a trip now, right? Very, very much game. And this is how I would fix the trip if I'm Rello in Future. This is what I would do. You have already screwed up Thailand. Because, like, the first couple of days is when you hit them with a bang.
Breaking news, not so breaking news. J Rello and NPC The Future have gone to Thailand. They've made it over to Thailand. We were promised all of this Songkran content. But lo and behold, chat, we haven't really gotten anything. We haven't seen anything. We've seen couch lives. We've seen running out of money. We've seen unforeseen circumstances, but we haven't really seen anything, guys. Anything whatsoever. And there's a lot of just unforeseen circumstances going on. And honestly, I think this is probably their worst trip. I think this is probably the worst trip that I've seen Rello do.
Now, guys, shout out to Mitsuition and Industry for Keys. Been covering the stories. Do y'all guys agree with Mitsuition? Is this J Rello's worst trip of all time? Because, like I said, we had Bernice out there inside Punta Cana, his last trip. Now, people was like, that was his worst trip, the second Punta Cana. Not the first, but the second Punta Cana. But we had the lovely Bernice. We had Bernice, you know? But, oh, man. Like I said, they better have some lucky lookalikes at that party tomorrow out there inside Thailand. Because I don't know, like I said, will he throw Future out? I think... Well, let me get to the super chat. Let me get to the super chat because I'm welcome back, says the social loner. Shout out to you, the social loner. Shout out to you. Social, you need to get your butt out there and tag team with Auston Holleman versus NYC and Rello. You know what I'm saying? You need to do that. You need we got Austin should get his BFF Floyd to help him out. But Floyd, well, hopefully we'll have an update on Floyd over the next few days or the next week or 2 weeks. I don't know what's going on out there inside Brazil. He's still locked up. So Floyd Wallace, we'll have an update. Shout out to you for that $2. And like I said, the social loner, get your butt out there. That social loner, tag team with Auston Holleman. You know what I mean? You know, and go at Future and Rello for my entertainment purposes. God damn it, because we need something to shake up the space, you know. And shout out to you and your channel. I think Social Loner has been doing a great job with his live streams, to be honest with you. I think the quality, the walking footage that Social Loner has been having, the ISO speed quality, I believe that Social Loner, if he was to fly out there to Thailand in search of his money, I think he would have the space on lock. What do you think? I think that Social Loner would have all the attention of the space, right? I think people will follow that Social Loner to see if he's going to recoup that money from NYC The Future if he were to go out there. And I think I don't know. Well, we're going to see. We're going to see. I don't know. We're going to see. Like I said, shout out to Auto Will, still in the building, chilling. Michael Williams with the $4.99. The real content was when nobody was sending them money for the bad content, and the fundies was failing. I was so proud of the space. LOL, we was healing. Now, do you believe that? Do you believe? Listen, people are sending money in there in hopes that they will crash out eventually on this trip for the party. They're doing a fundraiser for the party. Do you believe they're sending it in to see a crash out at the party, Michael Williams? And thank you for the $4.99 again. I appreciate you. I believe that's what's going on. I believe this social media. It's like it's different than watching a regular show on TV, because the viewers can have a input on what they're watching, right? Like you said, we had Kobe Thanos here earlier, and like I said, Kobe does that snap. He can snap away the, Thanos. He snap away. I think the fun of the interactions with the with what you're seeing on the screen gets people to donate to like J. Rello or NYC The Future, because I think, and Keith was talking about this the other day, about they can have an effect on the show. You can't do that if you're watching the Angelina and Brad Pitt movie, right? You don't have no input on the show. You just buy your ticket, you just watch. I think this is so interactive, and I think people are sending it in to them specifically in hopes that we will finally get a crash out moment, right? I think that's what's going on, Michael. And we got Level Barbershop with the $9.99 donation. Sell out to you. Since when did traveling around the world become a competition? It's supposed to travel, have fun, and share information. If you like to stop the ninja stuff. Yeah. Well, that's been that's going out the window a long time ago. Now it's about competition, and then now it's about. I had a top 10 list. I was doing the top 10 list. I mean, because listen, it's people like that, right? People like competition. People like to see people stepping up their game. You know what I mean? And like I said, the social owner, I feel that, and intuition, I feel that those guys with their camera work got people trying to get the new Osmo Pocket, the 4, right? To step up their game with the footage and stuff, right? Do I believe competition is healthy? I mean, I know it seemed like, people should just be enjoying the trips and the travel. I guess you could get that more like with Ace and check just normal footage and stuff, right? Well, one of my biggest live streams ever was Check versus Ace. I mean, so I don't know, I just think it's in the nature of us as a people to have competition, right? No matter what it is, whether it's baseball, basketball, football, travel, it's just competition. It just, I don't know. But thank you for that $9.99 donation, raise a fund. We just trying to make sense of it all. Let me see. But thank you, Level Barbershop. Thank you. I really do. Yeah, T-Mac is in the building. T-Mac is in the building with the $9.99. What up, T-Mac? How you doing out there inside Columbia? T-Mac, my guy, T-Mac. You always buy me these glasses. I keep breaking my glasses, T-Mac and Punta Cana. Kept, he would send me money to buy these glasses back. You know what I mean? Shout out to you, T-Mac, with the $9.99 donation. Long time no see, Raze. I haven't seen you around in a while. Heard you were negotiating to buy Spirit and call it Raze Airlines. Well, that would mean that I hit Mega Millions, the lottery. You know what I'm saying? And if I would have hit Mega Millions lottery, you guys would never see Raze around ever again. I ain't coming back on live. I hit Mega Millions. I'm not buying Spirit. Nope. No, I'm not buying Spirit. Because once you hit the lottery, why mess it up by buying a Spirit Airlines and losing money, losing your windfall? I'm just gonna put it in my bank account and just chill take trips. You know what I'm saying? You know, get with some chicas abroad. You know what I mean? I'm not buying nothing. I ain't buying no real estate. I ain't buying no airlines. Because, well, you know what? Real estate might be. But you don't want to do no restaurants and stuff like that because you could lose money doing that. I just chill on it. I chill on but real estate, yeah, real estate maybe. You know, real estate maybe. But other than that, I mean, the only way you can lose a few $1,000,000 is to go gambling in the casino, bad investments, you know, bad stocks, you know, bad cryptos, and failed businesses. That's the only, you know. Otherwise, you should be able to live off of like 20 million, 30 million for the rest of your life. Only way you lose that is you go gambling. You go gambling or you have bad investments and start businesses that you know nothing about and that's going to fail. I think real estate would be the safest, to be honest with you. Yeah, I think real estate would be the safest in that aspect. So I take that back. You know. But Spirit is going. No more. No mas. Spirit is going no mas. Spirit is going no mas, guys. And what are y'all guys feeling about that? You know what I mean? Are y'all guys pissed off that Spirit is gone?
Is the end of the line for Spirit. The budget airline has shut down operations overnight. The company announcing that it has begun an orderly wind down. All Spirit flights are canceled and customer service is no longer available. Spirit says the decision comes after months of efforts to restructure the business and try to stay afloat. But a recent surge in oil prices and ongoing financial pressures made it impossible to continue operations. Spirit had been seeking a $500 million federal bailout from the government, but those talks failed. And late last night, passengers faced a lot of confusion with those canceled flights.
And let me finish. Razor, will you mute him? You keep muting me, but you won't mute them.
Hey, we can hear you. Go.
A bitch would rather be with a nigga that has a BMW than a Buick LeSabre that flies Spirit. I was on American Airlines to laugh at these jackasses that fly Spirit.
He's a baller.
Yeah, Spirit is going. We Spirit Flying Ninjas, classic lines from Shadowhawk, aka B-Dub. I mean, I guess we're not gonna get that anymore. Those quotes from B-Dub anymore. It's over, guys. Frontier Airlines for the former Spirit Flying Ninjas now, guys. Oh man, like I said, shout out to you, T-Mac. Thank you for that. I appreciate it. You know, let me see if I missed anybody before I get to my guys, the Intuition Network. Been holding it down. Shout out to you guys. Like I mentioned, you guys might be doing that Venezuela trip with Check in Effect. I seen that last night. So shout out to you guys and your channel. Yeah, I guess it's Frontier, guys. Frontier, you Frontier Flying Ninjas. That's gonna have to be the new line from B-Dub. You Frontier Flying Ninjas. Now, shout out to you, Intuition Network. We'll see about that Venezuela. You and Checking Effect, Alan, Steve, and we'll see if you come back to save the space. Space, guys. Can Intuition do it? Can they come back to save the space? How long I've been up here rambling? I'm about to drop that link. Let me drop that link, man, because this is, I'm up here rambling and talking nonsense. Who's calling me? People calling me right in the middle of my live stream. God damn it. Hold on. Well, all right. The problem is they did a fundy for Airbnb, scammed the subs. Both didn't book it for the month, then stayed a week. No content at all needed. Is this right? Guys calling me in the middle of my live, you know. But do y'all agree with this right here? The problem is they did a fundy for Airbnb, scammed the subs. Did they scam the subs? Book it for the month, then stay a week, no content, all they need, or needed a fundy. So you saying they booked the Airbnb? All right, they did a fundy, scammed the subs, but didn't book it for the. Oh, so you're saying they were supposed to do the Airbnb for the month? They didn't do the Airbnb for the month. Now what they're doing right now? They're doing the fundraiser for the party, right? Like I said, hopefully they have the lucky lookalikes up in there. You know, for me, my and that's it. You know, and that's a compliment to Lucky. You know, she's nice. She's nice. But so you're saying that that's what happened. That's is that what happened, guys? I don't know. I didn't see all their lives. Is that what happened? Is that why people were mad about their fundraising that they were supposed to book for the whole month and they didn't? So, yeah. Okay. I don't know. But like I said, shout out to Mituition, Michael. Shout out to you. The Matrix with the $4.99. CC and Social should crash Rello and Future's party. That would be content. The bamboo stick. The bamboo sticks. Well, yeah. Well, how would that work out, though? How would that work out? That's like crazy. I don't know. You might have some double crossing and double turns in wrestling terms, you know, because CC and Social don't really get along. And, you know, they both want their money from NYC The Future. Will we have some type of three-way, you know, swerves and battles, you know? It could go either way. It could go either way. Then, like I said, we got Auston Holleman in the hole because he's about to leave Malaysia. I think getting robbed for $3,000. He got to go somewhere. He got to go. Is he going to go back to Vietnam? I think he's going to go to Thailand. He's in the picture right now. And I'm going to tell you guys. I'm thinking this trip Rello and them is going to pick up over the next few days. If I was a betting man, which I am a betting man, but I stopped gambling, but I still, you know, it's still in my veins. I'm thinking it's going to pick up a bit because Social may go out there. Austin may end up out there. CC, Caribbean Casanova, who knows? Maybe might pop up. I don't know. Tom Yum Latung may do a cameo appearance. I don't know. And I'm going to have my screen recorder ready. And I'm gonna be watching. It's gonna be interesting to see what goes down out there over the next few days. Or they're gonna feel pressure to top industry to Keith's a house party, and you know, because it's gonna be hard to top Mituitions, the Brazil stuff. You know, forget about the boat party, the house party. Can Rello top Keith's mansion party? That's what's gonna be. That's the question. That's the question. And I don't know if he can. It's gonna be interesting to see though. I'm gonna have my screen recorder ready. Aubrey, ever blessed with the $4.99. What's up? Shout out to you, Aubrey, ever blessed. 380 in the building. Watching Raze live on this Saturday evening now. I'm getting word that a few guys are going to be missing from this Game 7. I think Jason Tatum is out for Game 7. Are you freaking kidding me? Are you my sister? Are you freaking kidding me? Is Jason Tatum missing Game 7? NBA, you have to be freaking kidding me. I don't know. Auto Will, I'm gonna be calling you later on tonight. Auto Will, we gotta talk about this nonsense. What the hell is going on out there? Okay, let me see. Well, shout out to you, Aubrey, ever blessed. Let me drop this link so I stop rambling on. See who else want to talk about what's going on in this travel space since I've been going. Steve Stories with the $5 donation. Lotion boys keep giving these dudes bread. The content is them broken, scared, or shaving their head and brows. Oh, well, you know what? I forgot to mention that. Rello did shave his eyebrows. I don't know why. How much did Rello get for shaving his eyebrows, guys? Put it in the chat. I just seen the. How much did Rello get for shaving his eyebrows right before this trip? How much he got? He got $200 US for shaving his eyebrows. How much did Rello get for shaving his eyebrows? Cause I need to know how much he got shaving on my eyebrows. Some people were saying he looking like the Red Skull. You guys are brutal, guys. you guys are brutal. You know what I'm saying? He look like Red Skull from Marvel. Y'all guys are horrible, bro. 1,200 Brooklyn Prophet says. Somebody sent Rello 1,200 to shave his eyebrows. Wow. I don't think I can do that, bro. I don't think I can do that. Well, for 1,200, maybe I probably would. But I would hope my eyebrows grow back. Because if my eyebrows not gonna grow back, I wouldn't shave them. But I guess they would, right? Never tried it. Y'all was saying he look like Red Skull. You guys are evil. You guys are evil and funny at the same time. I miss you guys. Yeah, guys, I'm trying to figure out a way for the travel space to be saved. Admit your wishing out there inside Venezuela. Checking the fact. Let me see. Spirit Airlines is in the building. Spirit is here. Spirit, where did the money go, Spirit? Spirit Airlines, where did all that money go? I got to interview Spirit Airlines one day. Ask them, did the cheap fares, was it worth it? Was it worth going out of business? Did the ghetto reputation take Spirit Airlines? Put a 1 for yes, put a 2 for no. I gotta interview Spirit Airlines one of these days. Hit that like button. Did all the fights on the flights with the ninjas on the flights, did that tank Spirit Airlines? The fights and arguments. Worst Rello trip ever. We smoking on that Rello NPC, the future, and Spirit Airlines pack tonight. Yeah, like I said, I got to interview Spirit Airlines one of these days and find out why y'all going out of business. Don't be trying to blame the guys from Atlanta, either, Spirit Airlines. I'm going to check you if you try. I think Spirit Airlines, I think you probably just had your prices a little bit too cheap. I think you did great, but I think you had your price a little bit too cheap. I don't want to hear you scapegoating guys from Atlanta. God damn it. Don't be doing that, Spirit Airlines. I want to get you on. Let me see. We got Real Ray Money with the $20 bomb. Salute to you, Real Ray Money. Yes. Real Ray Money has sent real money to Raze. I hate all you passport ninjas. Unsubscribe for my weak blank channel if you're a travel cornball. He's back. You remember him from the Panama trips? At Real Ray Money is here. I'm going to have to open up another one of these Real Ray Money for that $20 bomb. I'm about to drop that link too, guys. I'm tired of talking, to be honest with you. I got to open up this because of Real Ray Money. Maybe Real Ray Money come back and start dropping content. I don't know. Let's see. He was doing well. Real Ray Money, he was doing well. We'll come back and start dropping that content again, man. Can't be no worse than a Rello and future Thailand trip. What's going on at the moment right now, Real Ray Money? You come back and Maybe go to Costa Rica, real Ray Money. You know, you top this Thailand trip. You know, for the way it is right now, real Ray Money. You come back and go live. You know, it'd be better than the chicks from the lives we've been seeing, right? Hey, what rate the chick? No, you know what? I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm not gonna do that. I'm gonna say rate the chicks. Nah, I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna do that. Let's just hope Rello and them get some lucky lookalikes inside that mansion tomorrow. And that's what I'm looking for. And shout out to Travelversity, by the way. No disrespect. I think Travelversity, like I had Travelversity inside my top 10 list for last year. The travel space, I think he does a great job. Him and Lucky, and yeah, I think he's smart. The way he does it. And shout out to him and Lucky. You know what I mean? Smoke is still in the building. Sunday Night Smoke is still here. Subscribe to Sunday Night Smoke. And you guys subscribe to Real Ray Money if he's, does start doing lives again. That social loaner with the $4.99 donation, I'm going out there or wherever he ends up. That ain't up for debate. Only thing that stops me is if he pays me and I still want my money after that skit. Wow. Breaking news. Social loaner is still hunting down. He's still hunting down Future for that money, guys. Now, I think Social Loaner should go out there with Auston Holleman. My bet is Auston going to be out there. Now, Social Loaner will have Auston Holleman as his partner because Rello, I don't think Rello's going to be feeling social pressing NYC the Future. It's going to be a two versus one. And I think Auston needs to be around. Now, you got to be friend. You might have to send him a super chat. That social loaner, you're gonna have to send Auston a big, like $50 to $100 super chat. Say how I'm going to be out there. You know what I'm saying? And make friends of Auston Holleman before you pull up on NYC the Future. But I think that's gonna be. I think that's the route for the space right now. I'm gonna be watching. I'm gonna be watching that. That's gonna be must see YouTube. Yeah, that's gonna be must see YouTube, guys. Hit the like button. Smoke gonna cover that. Sunday Night Smoke, you wanna cover that? Now you guys been doing a great job in the space, man. I've just been chilling, man. I just been chilling, man. I don't do much. Let me drop this link real quick. StreamYard is so weird nowadays. StreamYard is so weird, and I'm paying for it every month, but it's weird. Real Ray Money comes back with another $20 bomb. That's $40. Real Ray Money. Bunch of lame blank $4.99 donations to Raze, and you late on your car payment. Super duper corny blank. Pay for play ninjas yapping about nothing productive. If you shave your eyebrows for $1,200, you'll suck a blank for the same. He went big spew on us. At Real Ray Money, and you got to subscribe to at Real Ray Money. He went big spew. You know big spew from Sasua. He went big spew on us. Oh man. Hit that like button, guys. We back. The link is dropped in the chat. Anybody want to come on, talk about what's going on in travel space? He went big spew on us. Yeah, big spew. Y'all remember big spew? Sasua. Him and Flip Flop on the lives. And that. So the Flip Flop, by the way. Yeah. Let me see. The link is dropped in the chat. Anybody want to come on? If not, forever hold your peace. I'm gonna go around and go to a restaurant tonight. We around some Latinas out here in New York City. I got to get back on another trip too, but you know, some bad Latinas out here in the city. Now, a little more complicated than going out to DR and Colombia. I know, but you know, they out here. You know what I'm saying? You know, little more headache, but you know, it is what it is. You know, you in the city, you in New York City, you got to deal with the chicks, you got to deal with you got to deal with what's around you in the environment. You know, you got to adjust, right? You know, they look good though, especially the spot I go to. Hit that like button, though, guys. You guys want to come up for a few minutes? If not, forever hold your peace. We're gonna see what's gonna happen with that. You know, we hopefully we can see a social get out there. I don't know. You know, maybe not. I mean, who knows? But you know, I think social doing a great job, though. To be honest with you, I think he is. I think that quality is raising the game. With him and Mitchell, their quality is raising the game. And I think that's good for the space. That's good for the space, you know. But you know, we're gonna find out what's gonna happen over the next 24 hours with this party. Will Rello in future get their goal to even have the party? Is the party official? Let me know in the chat. Is that Rello in future party even official? Is it official? I don't know. Is it? I don't know. But let me see who else is in the building. I mean, let me go to some of y'all chats. That's the StreamYard right there. Anybody want to pop on for a minute? If not, forever hold your peace. Yeah, Sunday Night Smoke said he's gonna cover it. Sunday Night Smoke will be covering it. Oh man, let me see. All right, we got some people in the building. Salute. Salute.
Yo, Razor, what's good? Salute. What's good with you, man?
Hold on. Hey, stay right there, right? Stay right there. Sky, what's up? What's up, Shy? My fault, Shy. Shy. Hold on. Okay, now let me try Shy. Shy, what up? Shy. Speak your piece, Shy. Shy, goddammit, speak. Hey, K9, you hear Shy?
Nah, I don't hear him.
Shy, say something. All right, you know what? I gotta remove Shy because the thing is, I can't. Shy, I could not hear you, so I'm removing you for the stage. I don't want to get no naked nude bombs on my stream. God damn it! You know, K9, you know how I go. You know what I mean?
Right, they done got me a couple times, man. You gotta be careful.
He wasn't saying nothing. Shy wasn't saying nothing. Shy was shy. You know, I had to make sure I ain't get no nude bomb. You know, but what you got for us, bro? What you got for us?
Shit, was just watching your show, just getting back from the gym, the grocery store. Ain't nobody coming up. Let me go say what's up with Raze, man. You finally came back. You done been on a hiatus, but you're back.
We back in black, you know, and I'm chilling, man. I've been seeing you doing your thing, and congratulations on becoming monetized again. So I wanted to tell you that. So
I appreciate
that. I knew you would, and you've been playing it smart. Now you know how to move on this YouTube platform, and I see big things for you 2026.
Yeah, man, I'm trying to, just trying to do my thing. Oh, so you asked me earlier where was I going? I do got a trip booked, and it's to the Dominican Republic. But I also got some bread raised while working on the next trip, and I was doing pretty good. I was getting like $800 towards that trip. I mean, like as far as like, so this is what I do, Raze. Tell me if you think this is a good idea. So I do my shows, and I typically, when I get to like 2,000 in the Cash App, now that's what I'm doing. I'll book my trip, and then I'll just show up with $3,000 pocket money. You know what I'm saying? So I'll just save my show money. When it adds up to $2,000, I'll book a trip.
Right. Oh, okay. Okay. So back to DR. Were you at least gonna do Punta Cana too, or you gonna like just run it back to the Sioux?
I'm back there for 2 weeks, so we go see, man. I'm not sure how everything's gonna turn out. I'm open to it. You know what I mean? It depends on what's going on. I'm definitely gonna touch the Sioux, but I'm down to go to other places when I get out there. Though. You know what I'm saying?
Okay. We'll be looking out for that. You know what I mean? You know, and don't get robbed because you know we gonna cover your trip anyway, but we don't need you to get robbed, K9. You know what I'm saying? We want the. Well, yeah. But, let me read this.
Go ahead.
Ray Money since 20. That's $60 from Real Ray Money. Shout out to you. Can we get another $20 donation if your garbage ass gonna join the StreamYard? At least donate a effing $20. Wow, man, Ray Money going deep. Ray Money going in. Yo, thank you for the $60 from Real Money. Y'all need to subscribe to Real Ray Money. Real Ray Money. You got to subscribe to his channel. He got some great Panama stuff. That's maybe a trip you could do. K9 Panama. But yeah. You got that Panama layover. But go ahead. Finish what you were gonna say, K9.
Shit, that was cold. He said $20 to say that. Shout out to him. I mean, actually, he said $60. Hey, you know what's crazy, Ray? Remember back in the day, man, I would blow a radiator cap. These days, I realized one thing. You told me early on, even though you told me I didn't really get it, but I really get it now. It's only entertainment, bro. So you can't take a lot of this shit personal. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I mean, you wanted to kick ass, K9. I understand. I get it.
I said, hell, you ain't now chilling. Now everybody else want to kick ass. You know what I'm saying? So I'm gonna kick back and watch the fireworks. That's what I'm gonna do.
Yeah. So, all right, this trip. This is what everybody wanted to hear from. This trip, Rello and Future, rated 1 through 10 so far. What you got?
Man, if I'm being honest, you know, it's definitely been lackluster. I don't want to seem like I'm hating. I mean, I'm just keep it real. But after the two, what I could say, who was having the better trip, I would say Future. He's had like more funny moments, and you know, it seems like. But the thing is, I don't know if you noticed this, Raze. It seems like the other guy, Rello, struggles whenever he's standing next to someone. He doesn't really shine bright. He has to be kind of solo for his personality to shine bright. He's not really. You get what I'm saying?
Oh, I'm starting around. You know what? I've heard that be said before. I heard that be said before, K9.
Right. So that's just what I've seen, and that's what I believe at this point. That if you put him next to somebody, you know, he's not gonna shine bright. But if he does his solo thing, that's when he typically, you know, make Razor Raze. And you know, Razor Raze is like, all right, we got something to talk about now. You know what I mean?
So you're saying that Future is ruining Rello's trip.
I mean, that's what you took for that. I didn't say all that. I just said.
He didn't say it like that. I mean, I guess. But you know, he's hinting at it. But you know, but no. You know what? I'm gonna say. Maybe Future is ruining Rello's trip because historically, yes, you guys are right, and K9 is right. It seems like Rello does better on his own, guys. Yeah, I think Rello does better on his own. It's starting to look like that, right? Because the really only, and you said Future so far trip is better than Rello's because of stuff like
the Philippines. And you landed with 350?
Oh!
That
was cold, man! Oh my God, that was cold!
Look, you know he allergic to water. You know he allergic to water.
They threw water on him. He was like, and nigga said, "Oh, melting.
That moment right there. What do you think about that moment? That was a moment.
That was the first time. Well, since you played it on your show, that I seen that. I didn't even see that before. I had seen the, but that was funny. I had seen the Harlem Shake. That's what I had seen.
Yeah, and Keith showed the Harlem Shake. Yeah.
He said, "Hey, was it cold or was he not used to the water?" No, I'm joking. Let me stop. I'm you know, Raze. This shit is like Jerry Springer, so I'm just trolling a little bit.
Hey, Zed, is that you?
Yes, ma'am. Yes, sir.
Yes. Oh, Zed, what up? What up? How you doing? ¿Cómo está?
Estoy bien, gracias. Let me tell you, I'm not even watching. I think what K9 said is so on point. Rello cannot shine unless the person next to him is kind of like, has less followers or less subscribers. Right now, Future is, he had more views, more subscribers. So Rello has almost like, disappeared in the background. And the other problem I think is for the Passport Bro space is that Austin is not as popular as he used to be. Like, I was so surprised. Now, he barely gets 100 views, like people watching. So when he goes down, I think he pulls everybody down. Like, people are not even interested in watching. I don't watch that much. I was actually like, I thought you gonna be on live, and I'm like, okay, all times. But the space has become so boring because everything is repetitive, right? And Rello actually, I think he burned himself up, right? Because everybody expected him to outdo what he did last time. And what happens when people expect you to do that is at some point you can't do it any longer. We saw that with Shark radio people, right? When there was radio thing, right? Razor.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Isn't that like? Do you remember what they called Shock Jock or something like? Radio personalities.
Shock Jock. Yes. Shock.
Yes. Howard Stern was the only one that that survived, but a lot of them, people expect them to outdo themselves, and they get to the point that they cannot outdo themselves, and they just burn out. And that's, I think, what's happening with Rello. He cannot do anything now to outdo what he did in Kenya, and everybody's like, "Oh, we have seen this before."
Well, Zed, so do you believe his Kenya trip was better than this? More entertaining for you, Zed?
Well, let's be honest. I am offended by what he did in Kenya, but what he did in Kenya literally got him trending in places that you rarely see passport bros being discussed, right? I mean, and I don't think he could ever outdo that. And people, I think, expect him to outdo that. And when he can't, have you noticed that since he returned from Kenya, he hasn't gone anywhere that has gotten him as much view as Kenya? Don't you agree?
Right. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, Kenya is a tough act to follow. That whole shenanigans out there. Definitely. What do you got to say, K9, about that? What Zed was saying.
Well, I'll say that. Yeah, man. Once you do some very extreme things, it's hard to dial it back. You know what I'm saying? Because it's almost like when you take a woman out, like on a date, right, Raze? You don't take her to the most extravagant place the first date, because then it's like, where do you go from there? You know what I'm saying? You done already hit the ceiling. You go somewhere cool, and then you build it up. But he went straight to the moon with Kenya, so it's gonna be very hard for him to have a regular trip. You know what I mean? Because what he's known for. And I thought one thing was good about his trip, or I thought was funny. I said, oh, he getting Future right now. When he bust out the challenge, I thought that was funny as hell. That he shaved off his eyebrows, right? I said, oh, here we go, man. He, you know what I mean? But then after that, he dialed that back. He didn't want to do no more challenges, and he's just like, you know. So then this kind of just became like, all right, well, it almost seems like he's Future's sidekick. You know what I'm saying? But Future's supposed to be his sidekick. I don't even know.
Future sidekick. Wow, Rello, they saying that you a Future sidekick this trip. Zed, do you believe that? Do you believe Rello is
I 100% agree. I was actually like, I'm like, yes, that's actually the perfect description. And you could see, like, Future doesn't need Rello to get views, but Rello needs Future to get views. So, of course, just like K9 said, that's a perfect description. K9, yes. It is so amazing how far Rello has, fallen down, that he needs, Future is, he is a ridiculous person, right? He is, everywhere he goes, he lives in a shack. He lives in a very, the worst place you could expect. He goes to the DR and he lives in a shack with a sex worker. He is, drinking sex workers' food, eating their food. He is the brokest person. But still, he has more views than Rello. Rello is definitely a sidekick now.
Oh man, hit that like button, guys. 350 in the building.
Damn, like that's it? You made it sound even worse. I was just making an observation. You really like, wow. I felt kind of bad hearing Zed say that.
You like Zed? I don't. You don't approve everything I said, huh?
No, I said it was true, but to hear someone else say it kind of sounds like, damn. I was just I don't know, but yeah, man, I don't know, man. I think Rello could, cause you know how he is, man. He'll try to steal the show at the last minute, but I really feel like the only how he's gonna really be able to shine, he gotta break away, do his solo thing, and he gotta stop worrying about the money so much, bro. Cause one thing I will say, the difference between Future and Rello, they both ask for money all the time, but at least Future will go outside and stream some content. Rello is like, yo, he'll focus on doing fundraisers so much and he'll miss opportunities to create content. You know what I'm saying? Because he's too busy trying to ask for money and he won't go outside until he gets it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and Zed. Well, I wanted to ask Zed about the eyebrow. Find Rello himps him with the eyebrows shaved off. But she dropped off. Shout out to Zed. She'll probably be going live on this situation out there inside Thailand. Real Ray Money with the $20. I don't want none of you mongers subscribing to my channel. Drop your channel link, Real Ray Money. Drop your channel link in the chat. Go ahead and subscribe. My viewers are not mongers. They're just travelers. They travel for culture. Real Ray Money. You know what I'm saying? So, man, they might have a chick or two here and there, but it's not really. They travel for the culture. So, go ahead and drop your channel link at Real Ray Money in the chat. Let them subscribe up. Sub up to my guy Real Ray Money, guys. Sub up. Yeah, K9. Yeah. So
hey, pause, Raze. Look, this is a pause thing I'm about to say. I know y'all from New York, so I'm gonna just say it first. I actually think Rello looks better with all this shit shaved off. He was looking old and just almost how Puffy was looking when he was going through that court case, how they had his hair white as snow and shit.
Right.
He was looking beat down. When they made him shave all his shit off, he looked a lot better, like a lot younger. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. What do you think, Ray?
Well, what do y'all think? Do y'all agree with K9? Does pause? Does Rello look better, with the shave? They say he look like Red Skull. K9. Maybe when he first.
Ray, you try to play that same? I'll ask you. You ask.
No, they said. No, not you. They say he look like Red Skull. So
No, I said, does he look better now that he shaved everything off? When he shaved everything off versus.
I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. I plead the fifth. I'm not answering that. Nobody. They're gonna use my comments against me in the clip. God damn it! I already know. So I plead the fifth on that one. See, I've learned, K9, how to navigate certain questions. You know.
I ain't answering that way.
No, I'm not answering that. I wanted to ask Zed that. That Zed, man, Zed dropped off though.
We gotta get you back in the ring with, you know what was epic though? When you was getting that beat up. That was funny. That was funny.
Beat up. Well, you know, the beat. Well, he can't use the Spirit flying ninjas anymore. K9, what do you got to say about that? You know, he got to do Frontier flying ninjas now.
Yeah, whatever the next cheapest object is.
Mm-hmm.
He said, "I fly American." I'm like, American ain't that extravagant either, because I fly American too. It's whatever, you know what I mean? I don't know. I haven't flown a lot of different airlines. The best airlines I was on was United. That was the nicest one that I've been on so far.
Yeah. I mean, like I said, man, has B-Dub ever been on your show yet? He hasn't been on your show yet? Can I?
No. Nah, he never been on my show, but he was trying to get at me on your show one time. You know what I mean?
Oh, okay, yeah. Well, we had another situation with Auston Holleman. You could talk, yeah, you guys could talk and subscribe to K9 No Fear Chat. You got a wrench, right, K9 or not?
You never wrenched me up.
No, guys, drop K9's channel. Drop K9's channel in the chat, guys. And Real Money, drop your channel also, Real Money. Sub up. Now, Auston Holleman, do you see Auston Holleman leaving Malaysia after getting robbed for $3,000 worth of stuff and going to Thailand? Will you cover that if he goes to Thailand? K9, let me go take a leak, and you talk to the chat. Give me like 1 minute while I take a leak.
All right, yeah. So, yeah, that was kind of cool. Like, you know, they got him for his laptop. Them laptops are not cheap, depending on which one you got. That's definitely a blow to the tower, but you gotta know how to move. In the words of Raze. Hey, I'm not laughing at them because they didn't got me, but it was only a $200 situation. That's like, but you lose your laptop. That's why when I do move around, I try to put all my stuff up in my hotel. I hide all my stuff before I leave. I don't leave nothing of value sitting out. And the laptop's big enough where you can't put it in the safe, but you can put it up places that's up high. That's not where you can just see it. You know what I mean? But that does kind of suck if you lose a laptop. Should the space give him another laptop? I don't know. That's up to his supporters. You know what I mean? Give him a laptop. Don't give him a laptop. It is what it is. But he said, "Police! Call the police!" They looking like, stop making so much noise, man. Go outside. Yeah, they not gonna help you because, you know, it's the hustle, man. They feel like you could buy another one. You American. You know what I'm saying? I was that's tough though. That's tough. Who is that? Bring me up. Is that an old message? That might be old.
Well, yeah. Well, it's tough, but the thing is, so what do you want to see next from Auston Holleman? Would you mind seeing him in Thailand, meeting up with Rello in future? And maybe Social Loner? It'd be good for your channel to cover that if you want.
You know, if he links up with Rello, yeah, man, he just got to make sure that you know, just get drunk and have a couple of drinks and talk your shit. You feel me? Because don't let. Because what about this? What if he links up with Rello and then he gets kicked out of another country? You know what I mean? You better make the most out of that. You know what I mean?
You're all right about that. Maybe he might be like, you know what? I gotta stay as far away from Rello as possible because, you know, that started that whole Kenya stuff. You know what I mean? You know, with Auston. Oh man, you're right. You know what? You're right. He might want to just steer clear of Rello right now. You know.
Yes, so I think what I think Rello should do though is break away from NY. Go do your, you know, stop asking for money the whole time and go do some content. Like go steal something out the store and run out or something on camera. Do something crazy how you normally do. And, you know, you make the headlines again. You know what I mean? Because right now, I'm not saying this because I don't really got a problem with either one of them dudes. It's just obvious. Everybody's saying NY. I mean, none of them are having a great trip, but neither one of them. But NYC is definitely edging out. Edging them out. You know what I mean? Got more funnier moments.
Do you believe they're gonna try to force something tomorrow at that party they're gonna have, the house party, or they pressured now to force a moment at that party, which could lead one of them to jail? To be honest with you, would you bet on that they're gonna try that just to redeem themselves as far as a lack of crash outs? Or do you like the fact that they're having a lack of crash out? Do you like the fact that they're not making, let's say, black men look bad abroad by just having a normal trip?
I mean, I would like the normal trip if he was just doing content, like going out doing stuff. Besides, well, maybe I'm gonna say this too. To be fair, I don't be on Kick, so whatever content he put on Kick, I haven't seen. That's just the stuff y'all been bringing up. But the stuff that's been on YouTube, I haven't really seen nothing. So it's like, you don't have to crash out to go do content. Go film you doing some lit stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like I think people would like that too, but he just not giving them that. He like the couch live. I got a 3. I'm not shooting from the 3-pointer, but I got a 3. And it's like, dudes is kind of like, all right, man, we seen this. A 3, give me some money. I messed the money up. And I'm like, and then he said, after this, it was weird because he said, I'm not going to crash out this time. He started off crashing out. He went and blew the hotel money raised, right?
Right.
He blew the hotel. So they gave him the money to book his flight to Airbnb. He got there. He only had been there a few days. He's talking about he needs money for Airbnb or he's going to be out on the street. I'm like, bro, why wouldn't you just book your spot, bro? So you can, when you do a fundraiser, you just need pocket money to get lit. Like, why are you not? You know what I mean? And then he went and did you hear that? He bought an iPhone. He went and bought an iPhone with the.
How much did it cost? How much did it cost?
I don't know how much it cost, but instead of buying an Airbnb to have somewhere to lay down and do his content, he went and bought an iPhone. So he spent most of his time baking, like instead of doing content, because he already landed with the money messed up.
I blame Social Loaner, K9, because Social Loaner coming up with that high quality live streams, and now everybody think they gotta have high quality live streams, and now he went out and bought an iPhone. So now he
bought an iPhone 16.
iPhone 16 to match the quality of the streams of Social Loaner, K9. Oh man. Oh wow. See the pressure. It's a lot of pressure in this travel space, K9. A lot of pressure going on in the travel space. And it's up to they're putting pressure on the viewers too now to send it in. Because now more money, like the more higher quality of stuff means more money from the viewers to send it in to these guys. Now, do you notice the difference between now? Did Rello use the new iPhone that he bought? K9, did you?
I mean, yeah, but only thing we got to see was that it more clear, like the pimple on his head, and he was missing his eyebrows, and he didn't use it to shoot no content though. You got it. It could be clear, but we ain't looking at it as much. He wasn't doing that though. I mean, you could have did that in 1080p. You feel me? Could did that with a regular phone. You know what I'm saying? I don't know. That's just me. You know what I'm saying?
Oh man, that's.
They said, wait. He said, I want to do the sun cran. The only person that you seen some sun cran footage from was NY, right? We didn't see no sun cran footage. It was just like, I don't know. What do you rate this trip? Are you at liberty to at least say that? What do you?
I can rate. Yeah, now from the stuff I've seen, because I've been in the bushes like Rambo. I've been keeping up with it, and I can understand how people would say it's a boring trip. I'm going to put it out there. Because we haven't seen the delete the video moments, we haven't seen the drama, in which I felt that I was scared about that, because I was like, well, once you get people used to a certain content, which is crashing out, if you don't crash out, and I heard Rello say before the trip that he was going to be on his best behavior, he was going to stop making black men look bad abroad, and I was in the back of my head like, nah, he's just talking, he's not, but it's looking like he's really doing that. And now it's coming to fruition that the people that I guess historically say, you know, they make black men look bad abroad, they're like not liking this trip because they're making black men look, I guess, good abroad, you know, because they're not having the crash outs. Not right, I ain't gonna say making look good, but they're not having the crash outs in the police moments and stuff like that, the fights. And that's not entertaining to a lot of people. It's boring, let's be honest, right? So
Right.
yeah, I think that on a scale of 1 through 10, and drum roll, for what I'm
Okay.
to, from what I'm used to, and they're saying too, from what they are used to doing, acting out, their type of show. It's not the same show. And if I'm rating their past shows, I have to give this. Now, I'll give them credit for taking the flight out there and going live. So I can't rate it a 0 and a 1 because they did take the flight to go out there and turn that camera on, right? So you got to, because they could get robbed on a live. You can get robbed on a live. So I got to give you a 1. I got to give you a 2 for that. Just going live and live streaming out there and still having the chicks on camera. So I'm going to rate this trip. Now I got to bump it up a little bit because they are getting the money too. So out of 10, I'm going to have to just rate it. I'm going to have to rate it a 5 right now. 5 out of 10 because of the fact that they got the money. They do got a fan base that's still sending it in, which a lot of people kill for. You know, they will kill for people to send in money, and the fact that they all going live. Just stuff entertaining is not happening, but they all going live with the chicks, whatever. So it's not like they're not going live with the chicks. So I would rate it lower if they wasn't going live with the chicks or walking the streets. They are. It's just nothing happening. So you can say it's a snooze fest. So I would say 5 out of 10 thus far. How about you guys?
I say, okay, so you gave him a 5 for having a post and for like
For
doing some
having a
fundraisers.
post, and it's not over yet.
It's not over yet.
And they are going live with the chicks and going live outside. You know what? I'm gonna drop 4.5. 4.5 out of 10. Let me be 4.5 out of 10 because I've seen Rello have so many crazy, insane. 4.5, and this is Future and Rello, so I gotta drop them down because it's a collab between Future and Rello. So you know what? 4.5 out of 10. So below 5, but we'll see if they can salvage it. 4.5 out of 10.
Okay. I think he could have went viral, Raze, had he had took the opportunity to do some of those challenges, bro. That would have been hilarious. What do you think about the challenges, Raze?
I think the
If
challenge.
he would have embraced that.
Yeah. If he would have kept doing it, yeah. I mean, that would have bumped up the score a bit. Because, but the thing is, and that's the thing, that's what you get your audience conditioned. You get your audience conditioned to see stuff like that and expect stuff like that. And you might not be in the mood to do that anymore for a whole trip, to keep doing that, right? But but that could save the trip, doing that type of stuff over and over and over again. Now it'll make you look silly, it would, but for entertainment purposes, the chat would love it, and they will rate your trip higher.
Right, because you got to think, like, especially with the content that he does, he don't do regular content, so you got to do what's the next big thing, and so that would have been an easy no-brainer. Busting out these challenges would have been like he would have been killing it, bro. Yeah, it's gonna make you look silly, but don't all the stuff he do make him look silly. I mean, it's not like it's hurting your reputation. You know what I mean? I mean, like it ain't like it's destroying his character. You know what I mean?
It would show some dedication to the subs as far as like I'm willing to make myself look silly. If you send it in, I'm willing to embarrass myself, which, well, I guess people say they do anyway. Well, like you say, if you say they do it anyway, why not continue to do it? Like, for some money? Like, yeah. Yeah, we know we don't want you to cut your arm off or not like that, or cut your foot off.
He said cut your arm off. Now we just talk about like
Hey,
shave your legs. You know what I'm saying? Maybe they wanted them to put on a dress. That might be kind of extreme, but like maybe walk down the street wearing a purse. Something funny, man. They don't want to see you doing no push-ups, bro. We want to see some entertainment. We want to see you get in the character and perform, you know, at a high level.
Right.
And doing, you know, stuff that we haven't already seen. You know what I'm saying?
Now, K9, subscribe to K9 channel. Subscribe to K9 channel. Now, if you was advising them, I know you don't have any love for them or nothing like that, but
no, I don't have no hate for him either, but it's good. Okay. Go ahead.
But if you was the advisor, and if you was the new Carter 4, and shout out to Carter 4, I gotta hit him up. If you was the advisor, what would you be telling them tonight to get this trip back on the right path as far as entertainment value? What would you be telling them behind the scenes?
Well, you talking about for when they go into the little village house spot?
What would you, as their, if you was their manager, what would you be trying to tell them how to turn this trip around? Whatever it takes. So go ahead, put it out there. Subscribe to K9 channel, guys, as he's talking right now. Go ahead.
I would say listen to the chat somewhat. You can't listen to everything the chat says. And whatever your chat is saying they kind of want to see, which they told them they wanted to see some challenges. They wanted to see, you know, this and that. Bro, get the content going, and then once you do that, because you got to think like they gotta do enough entertaining for not just to get money on this trip. You know, that sets up your next trip when you want to do another fundraiser. So you got to think for like not just now, for your next trip as well. So I would definitely bust out some challenges, and you know, I would. It's kind of hard to say because I'm not a crash out content creator, so I don't know what, you know. Maybe push one of them in the pool. You know what I'm saying? When they in there, you know what I'm saying? Man, you stink right up with hit him with some water and put some fucking baby wash and start. Really? I don't know, but do something. You know, I got a crazy channel, so you gotta live up to the name. You know, you gotta live up to the hype.
Yeah, and so far, what? All right, what did you rate the trip? Do you rate it? You rated it?
I give it like, let's see.
I say 4.5 out of 10 right now. I got
you said I gotta do them together combined. What do I do?
Yeah, because this is supposed to be a collaboration. This is a collab. To collab. What's this collaboration? We all know. He does. I backed
Lil Joe on him. You know what I'm saying? I backed Lil Joe. Hit him with a foe. You know what I'm saying? It's like a foe. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, 4. Yeah. Yeah.
Well, it could be more, but from what I've seen of 4, because remember, I don't watch any of their stuff on Kick. I don't watch nobody's stuff on Kick. I only watch whatever they had on YouTube. So I'm only basing my opinion off what they posted on YouTube. You know what I'm saying? Or what people have been putting up.
Right, and shout out to the Flyboy Way is in the building. Subscribe to K9 channel. Subscribe to K9. Flyboy, you can hit the link. I dropped the link for you if you requested a link for the Flyboy Way is in the building. Yeah, so I agree. I say 4.5. I give them credit for actually taking the trip and actually having a fan base to send them money. But you know, the lack of crash out, which I was afraid of, this is going to bite them in the behind. I was afraid of that, and it's coming to fruition now. K9, this is a topic for your show. Do the viewers have egg on their face? You know, the viewers say, look, we don't want black men crashing out abroad. It makes it look bad. But so when they don't crash out, now they're saying the trip sucks. Do you blame the viewers for being hypocrites? Do you call the viewers hypocrites? Like you claim you don't want them to crash out. So this should be a 9 or 10 trip, right? Because they're doing what some viewers say that they want from them and not making black men look bad. What do you got to say about that? About you know,
I would say if I seen them doing actual just content though. If it wasn't like just begging for money the whole time and he was going out shooting content like other content creators do, and he did that on his trip, and then everybody was still saying it was whack, then I would say, yeah, the viewers, they, you know what I mean? They just whacked out. But he didn't even give him the alternative. He just didn't crash out, and he didn't really do no content. It's like, bro, you still got to do content even if you're not crashing out, bro. You know what I'm saying? So that's the thing. It's like Hattie has just went out there and was like, all right, cool. I don't got my bread, but I'm gonna go out there and deliver some content, then do my fundraiser and set it up, and go out there and just work. Cool, but doing the same. All right, I got me a 6. I got me a 4. All right, bro, we seen that though. Like, all right, there are always 4s and 6s, right? We want to see like go do an excursion, go do something. Like, do something. Like, you're not doing nothing though. What am I seeing you doing? The only hope we got right now is the party that they're supposed to be having, right? And then maybe the anticipation of Social Loner, because he's wanting to be the third crash out character in the space. So, maybe Social Loner will come and rise like the Phoenix Sun and bring the content, because he's definitely, he's flirting with that crash out content. You know what I'm saying? So we'll see.
Game changer. Salute and shout out to you, K9. And you subscribe to K9 channel right there. The link right there. K9 subscriber. K9 No Fear Entertainment. And what up, game changer?
Hey, what's going on, Razor?
All good. Salute.
Yeah, salute. So, am I hearing this correctly? Like, we're complaining that he didn't crash out and make brothers look bad overseas?
Yeah, I mean that's what they. I mean, listen. In Kenya, he had to, give me my phone. Ghana, he had to go to court. Maybe banned from the country. And listen, the expectations of crashing out is what drives people to go watch. Now he's being a choir boy out there, and him and Future, and it's letting people down. Game changer. Go ahead. What you got to say about all that? Yeah.
I'm anti-crash out. I mean, I get that it's entertainment, but the greater entertainment is when you go to places and they actually respect you and they don't look at you as a buffoon. So, I gotta say, I mean, I'm happy that there is no crash out. It may not be as entertaining, but quite frankly, there's consequences. There's a cost to that entertainment that people like me have to pay. I'm glad I don't have to pay it this time. So
wow, okay. So game changer, y'all guys agree with game changer. Now entertainment value. Have you been watching the trip? Let's say, would you cover this trip? Game Changer, your channel, and subscribe to Game Changer's channel. You cover stuff. Would you cover this trip being such a dull trip in a lot of people's eyes, even though you said you like it? So, are you willing to put their trip on the thumbnail and say, this has been a great trip because of the lack of crash outs?
I don't cover the crash out trips, so I'd say no. I rarely cover somebody's trip unless something like interesting happened, and not in a crash out way, but in like an interesting way.
Yeah, no. So would you cover this now because there's no crash out? Would you say, all right, I'm gonna give them credit, I'm gonna cover them and say this is a nice trip?
No, but once again, I don't really cover trips like that. It's not because he's not crashing out. Mm-hmm. It's because I just don't really cover trips like that.
All right, got you. All right, fair enough. I understand.
Wait, somebody says something. He says, no, I don't agree with that. How does what someone does as what someone else does affect him as an individual? Okay, there's a certain thing called ethnic reputation. Ethnic reputation affects people of the ethnicity. I mean, whether you like it or not, people are going to judge and stereotype you based on what the remainder of your tribe does. If your tribe just so happens to be gifted and talented at mathematics or athleticism, then people will see you as having, at least residual characteristics of this. If your tribe just so happens to be full of buffoons who are looking for attention, then people will also see you that way. You can't have a tribe that behaves a certain way and expect the world to not judge or judge people on an individual basis. You just can't.
Okay. And guys, do y'all agree with that? Midwest Bliss. I mean, I see you in the back. I don't know who you are. If you show your face real quick. And we also got, K9, you want to respond to that?
I mean, well, what about the part where he's saying it makes other travelers look better? What part?
Yeah, about him saying that he doesn't cover them anyway, but he actually likes this trip. Now, I don't. Let's be honest. I don't think a lot of people are going to agree with that. I think people demand a crash out from these guys. I think pretend they don't want to crash. They don't want to see crash out. I'm not saying game changer, but a lot of the guys they want the crash out. They gotta have the crash out. They gotta have.
I think there's ways to crash out Razor, right, without disrespecting the women, though. Do you agree with that, right? Were you just doing
Yeah, there is ways. Yeah, there is ways.
No, I mean, there is a way to do it without disrespecting the women, granted, but there isn't a way to do it while respecting yourself. I mean, that's what crash out is. You've made a fool of yourself.
Right.
And others like you.
Right. And subscribe to Game Changers channel, by the way, guys. If you guys, I'm gonna drop his channel link in K9. Let's see what because Flyboy, he probably doesn't have a lot of time, but I see him with for beauty. Let me unmute Flyboy. Flyboy, wait. Flyboy, he probably doesn't have a lot of time, but I see him with for beauty.
Now I got time.
Let me unmute Flyboy.
Hey, what's going on, everybody? It's your boy FRE $H Fresh at the Flyboy Way. That's THEFLYBOYWAY. Don't ask why. Just check out the channel. Say hello. Say hola.
Hola.
Dice Raze. Hola, Raze.
Hola, Raze.
Más cerca.
Hola.
Y dame un beso. Más alto también. Más cerca.
Hola.
Hola. ¿Sí dice?
Hola.
Raze.
There
you go. All right.
Oh, you make me jealous.
Y'all know, because she's going to be here for a second because I got to go get Rappy. Rappy's downstairs. But, y'all know, because she's going to be here for a second. I just wanted to come on here because, you haven't been live in a second. So I wanted to come show some love because, you haven't been on live in a minute, man. Come on here because, you haven't been live in a second. So I wanted to come show some love.
Hate that. We got some feedback.
Let me put the speaker on here because I don't know if my phone messing up. Give me a second, y'all.
I appreciate that. Flyboy, salute to you. And you out in Bogota.
Yeah, now we in Bogota right now, man. Now, what's the topic? I'll see if I have some points on it.
Well, the topic was, I guess, Rello and Future crashing out, the lack of crashing out, and the trip is a failure to a lot of people because they haven't been crashing out. They've been gentlemen out there in Thailand. Do you feel that it's hypocritical for people to say the trip sucks because people been calling for them not to crash out and make black people look good abroad, and not make black people look bad, but they're getting criticized for that, and people are saying that trip sucks.
Me personally, I'm not in the belief that anyone doing anything can make anybody else look bad or send them in a different light, unless I'm hanging with you. If I'm hanging with you and you my closest friend, and you start doing stuff like robbing old ladies, right? And I'm sitting there by your side, it's going to make me look bad because we're together. But just a random person who is not on there, to me, it doesn't affect the whole black people. That mentality is something that happened in the past, and that's how they do on news and stuff. But I really don't get affected by that because, as you can see, when I'm in other countries, I'm still getting the same response I want because I move on my own accord. I'm never going to knock anybody for the type of content they make, even if I don't agree with it, because at the end of the day, it's someone out there that's either learning or someone out there that's being entertained. There's someone out there that's not going out and deleting somebody because they don't have anything to entertain them by watching their content. So where a lot of people would say, oh, this is wrong, they shouldn't do this, you shouldn't support it. While I don't support anything but my message, I respect everybody's lifestyle, and I would never look bad on it.
Right. And subscribe to Flyboy Ways channel. It was with a beauty out there inside Bogota, Colombia. Well, Game Changer, you heard what Flyboy had to say. You got something to say to Flyboy, Game Changer?
I mean, it's just general understanding that I think brothers need to embrace. Machiavelli and in the 48 Laws of Power, they talk about the importance of reputation and how you should protect it and guard it with your life. The fact that brothers don't really care about their general and broad reputation, it really shows how unconcerned with power we are and how concerned with instant gratification we are. Yes, it is great to have the attention initially that comes with crashing out or behaving in a foolish manner. However, it does affect your overall reputation. This is why, young black men and boys get shot by police and Asian ones don't, because they are less prone to crash out, at least reputedly so. What you do affects others, whether you like it or not.
So me personally, yes, I agree in brand. Like I protect my brand at all costs because I've been doing it for so long.
Shared. Your brand is shared with 40 million others.
No, my brand is not shared with anybody but myself.
Unfortunately, it is.
For that's your opinion, and that's fair. But it's not. It's okay to have an opinion that, but I've never heard a person anywhere I've been relate me to somebody else. I've never had a woman or a guy in Colombia say, "Yo, you're a passport, bro. I don't like you." I've never had a woman or a guy in Dubai say, "You a Negro. You're poor." I never had a person in the way I move is the way I move. Other people's brand don't affect me. It affects you because maybe your mental is letting you believe that it is affecting you, and what you think will occur. What you consume will assume. What you consume will become you. So if you completely think, "Oh my God, this guy Rello is messing up black people," or this guy NYC is messing up black people, and you go with that mentality to Colombia, you go with that mentality to Kenya, you go with that mentality to Thailand, and you looking at everybody like they're looking at me because they're comparing me to them, guess what's going to happen? You're going to get that experience. That's the experience you're going to get. But it's all a mental thing. If you change the way you think, you could change the way you live. But if you don't change the way you think, you're going to still live the way you live. I'm living good, and I'm not worried about other people.
Okay. So when a young brother gets shot by a cop, it's not a mental thing. And it's not because he actually believed in, society's perception.
What does that have to do with it? Connect it. Make sense of it. Connect it, because it doesn't connect.
Okay, I will connect it for you. So incidents like that happen often because there is a reputation that black men and boys have of hyperviolence. So if and when it does happen, society's reaction is based on the ethnic reputation of the young man and boy. That's why so many cops get off when that happens.
Okay,
once again, no matter what his mental state is, it really doesn't matter. It's what the cop's mental state is at that moment. Now, you mentioned how does it affect me, and I'm going to explain this to you. So whenever a woman says, "I like black men," if she's Asian, or "I like black men," if she's English, it's because of our ethnic reputation. It's because we have a reputation of virility, genitalia, athleticism, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. That is an ethnic reputation affecting us in a positive way. And I have received this. I like to continue with this positive ethnic reputation. And I would like for less people behaving like public buffoons so I can continue to enjoy it.
Okay, so for me, as a brother who grew up in Newark, New Jersey during the crack epidemic, the reason why I still to this day, again, you have your opinion, I have mine. Your life is where you're at. My life is where I'm at. Well, the reason why I'm at this opinion is because I lived in those areas where things like this occurred. And what I realized is that a lot of the kids, what they would do is they would see the cops and they would have the thought that this cop hates me, this cop dislikes me, and they would have some kind of aggression and it would proceed out. And what they think will become real because of the way they react, because of the way they're not able to control their emotions. I'm speaking as a black kid who grew up in a single mother's home with my grandfather there also, and I'm the typical statistic of what they say, but I'm not the statistic where I'm at now because I don't think the same way that a lot of them thought. Like, I don't know how you grew up, Game Changer, but how I grew up is what you're expressing. And I'm telling you what makes me different from that same person who grew up right next to me on 18th Avenue in Newark, the same person who seen them crack vials downtown Newark, is that my mind wasn't always, these cops want beef on me, these people hate me, there's no way they're going to make it. Because when you think like that, that's what's going to happen. That's just what's going to happen. So again, I don't ever talk bad about any other creator because they are.
You're not psychic, and nor are you telepathic. You don't say, oh, because I think this cop is going to shoot me, I conjured a bullet into me from him. It doesn't work that way. And we're not talking about extreme incidents or anything like that. We're talking about the general ethnic reputation and the respect that the ethnicity receives as a result of the behavior of the individuals. I grew up in similar circumstances, and I wish that the D boys would just sell their dope and shut up about it. But because they didn't, they started a whole DEA and gave a crack dealership like 25 years to life for something so foolish. The reason being is because of the behaviors, because of the crash out behavior. They could have just, did their crap like the mob, but no, they had to make a buffoon of themselves, and they really just blew up the block.
Do you know what happened to the black people who did their stuff like the mob? They got killed. So that,
you want to know what happened to the ones that didn't? They got killed.
That conversation, the majority.
Listen, do you want to know what happened to the ones that didn't? They got killed.
No, I would like for you to allow me to respond after you stop.
Okay,
that would be the best part. But what I'm telling you is that we can have our different beliefs. I don't know your background. I'm not going to assume your background. So when I can tell you. But I can tell you my background is of what you speak on, and I'm telling you that's not how the way goes. Maybe I can ask you, did you grow up in, what city did you grow up in?
Oakland.
You were in Oakland. You had your mother and father?
Yes.
All right, and they grew up in a middle-class home?
No.
They both worked?
Yes. They were divorced.
You had brothers and sisters?
Yes.
What year, what era did you grow up in? How old are you now?
So I'm in my 40s.
Or you're in your 40s. So everything I'm telling you is that your lifestyle is not going to be the same of the people you speak. So for you to speak on that lifestyle, while you're right to have your opinion, you can't speak on the Rello because the Rello didn't grow up in that lifestyle. You can't speak on the NYC because NYC didn't grow up in that lifestyle. You can't speak on these other brothers who had a different path and had to do what they had to do to get to where they at. Now, because morally it doesn't work for you, that's respectable. But if it works for them and it gets them to where they are, for you to say they can't do it because you think it makes you look bad, that's a selfish trait. And I don't think
I didn't grow up like Rello. However, I can't think of a upbringing that would make a person a buffoon.
Exactly, because you grew up with a mother and father who both worked in Oakland in 1960. So again, it's not going to be the same.
I grew up in the 60s. I wasn't born in the 60s.
It was, that part was a joke, but yes, you grew up in the 80s with a mother and father who was there, who showed you love, who probably taught you values. Okay, cool. That was your lifestyle. Maybe you didn't have to fight every day. Maybe you didn't have to join the gang so you wouldn't get jumped. Maybe you didn't have to sell crack because your mother and father provided you with food. But there are people on the street. There are a lot of people that grew up where I grew up with that had to go through that grew up in a one family, a one mother household where or the mother was on drugs, or the mother was bipolar schizophrenic, or they grew up in an orphanage. So for you to have an inference on what their life is, to tell them they need to change because it's affecting you, guess what that is? That's selfish. But I gotta go get rapping. I'll be back, Razor. Y'all guys can talk. I'll be right back.
Okay. All right, Fly Boy. All right, no doubt. I see Fly Boy got that beauty. I was in and out, so I didn't really catch y'all conversation. Fly High. I dropped you down because I had to move away from the stream a little bit. Let Fly Boy so I didn't see you exactly. I seen you in the back. You hit the link again, Fly High. I just had to move away from the stream a little bit, so you can come back. Fly High, Yeah, game changer. So who got the better of that exchange? Flyboy or game changer? K9? I don't know. I didn't. Who won that battle? I don't know. I guess he was at it.
I mean, they both made some they points based upon their view in life. Well, I probably, who would I say? Maybe Flyboy because but then some of the stuff Game Changers said was valid as well. Because, brothers, we do get judged with a broad stroke, but at the same time, I guess you can't get caught up on telling someone how they need to live their life and how they should move and what they should be doing and assigning it directly with your success or failure. You know what I'm saying?
No, you don't assign it directly with your success or failure. You move the way you move regardless. However, it does affect the way people move with you. Reputation is everything.
I mean, but if
Okay.
you ain't hanging out with them, then
For example,
go
I used
ahead.
to tutor math, and back then we put our number and our information on a cork board, like in the student union or outside or something like that in the quad, on college campus. I seen
Hey,
another
what's up, Razor?
tutor.
This flyweight in the back.
Flyway, all right, Flyway, and linked up with
Yeah, I got
Flyway last
you.
year in
Yeah,
Cali,
let me
Colombia.
let him finish his statement. This is
Thank you.
me.
Okay,
Yeah.
all right. Yeah, thank you for that $5. Yeah, Flyboy's a cool guy, right? All right, thank you for that $5. I appreciate you out there in Cali, Colombia. He's in Bogota right now. So y'all guys finish up your statement. Let Midwest talk. But go ahead.
Okay. So, and on the corkboard one day, there was a sign that said Asian math tutor. Now, he was able to put his ethnicity on the board because Asian people, particularly Chinamen, have a reputation for mathematic excellence. I couldn't do that because my race don't have that. Am I mad at him? No. What I'm saying is that certain people earn a reputation that benefits them for having that reputation. We have certain reputations too. If I were I don't know, a personal trainer or something like that, that would work to my advantage. I say Big Brother's personal trainer or what have you. But ethnic reputation follows you whether you want to or not. That's why you see Asian massage parlor. You don't see Keisha massage parlor because nobody would go to that crap because they don't have a reputation for doing anything nurturing. So understand that your ethnic reputation follows you everywhere you want to go, and whether you like it or not, what you do affects others.
Right. All right, Midwest. You want to talk about?
I want to talk. Hey,
It?
first of all, shout out to the panel, man. I ain't seen y'all in a minute, especially you, Razor. Where you been?
I've been just chilling, doing my thing, get some money. You know what I mean?
I
And
hear you. I
living
hear
life.
you.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna say this because I understand what both people saying. I understand from both ways. You hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
But both. Hey, let me tell you this. Oakland, California. Anybody that's from Oakland know this. Oakland is not no place like Jersey. Tough. Secondly, because I ain't never hear nobody screaming Jersey but a boxer. But anyway, because I live in Chicago, Illinois. But anyway, ain't nobody. I'm not even impressed about the trip. I don't feel no way about the trip. Is it entertaining? Yes, it could be, right? But at the same time, it's the same thing every trip with the fundies, bro. Like they doing fundies for socks, clothes, drawers, poles, all this other stuff. Like us travelers that are in the space, we don't travel like that. If you look at the lords, if you look at the other content creators that are actually moving this sector, they are not asking for money every day. I understand that you need a funny for like this and that. That's cool. But every day, like I need a funny for this. I need a funny for my hat. I need a funny for my shoes. I need a funny from that. As a grown ass man, excuse my language, you should not be asking a bunch of people because guess what happened? The last person that asked for all that, he was playing with puppets like Sesame Street. So,
Oh man. Well, let's not.
I mean,
Right, let's not go that far. But I got you. I understand Midwest.
you know what I'm
Midwest.
saying?
I understand.
Because what's next? Now I understand that you trying to get your money. I'm not knocking you for that, but getting money is not. Oh, guess what? It's raining today. I need a funny for an umbrella. I need a funny for socks. I need a funny for shoes. Because guess what? When you go back home to wherever state or city that you stay in, you still gonna be broke, and you still gonna be and you guys are older. Like Jay Rello and Future are in their 40s. These are not young guys. They're not 24 making these decisions. These guys are 43, 44 making these decisions. So for a young traveler, I don't want to tell somebody that's 24 that says, "Hey, I want to leave the country and do that." To do that at 45, they don't have no way to go. They're gonna always do that until they 65. That I think that's what the brother was saying on the panel, and I understand what the other brother saying on the panel too. But man, that's trash, man. I don't travel like that, and there's a lot of us in this travel space that do not travel like that,
Thank you,
and we
brother.
don't. You know what I'm saying? Go
Yeah, I
ahead.
hear you. I hear you. I mean, I'm thinking about that skinny dude, Johnny Somali, just going around Asia making a jackass of himself. Getting kicked and punched in the face because he's stupid. I mean, you don't think that affects you? It's kids right now. Huh?
It's my fault. My fault. Go ahead. My fault.
Nah, it's kids right now who 100% of the black people that they've seen in real life is Johnny Somali. Acting a bitch fool. So,
real quick. Hey, Raze. Raze, you there?
Yeah, I mean, yeah.
You know why it's hard for me to really, like, I respect everybody on the panel, but you know why it's hard for me as a content creator of 17 plus years, longer than anybody else on the space or in outer space, to take people that talk like this seriously, and no offense to anybody, because it's easier for a person to complain about what somebody else doing than to go and take the risk and show it themselves. If you don't have a channel where you're showing a different way, and if you don't have a podcast or something where you're giving people other options, and all you ever do is criticize, and I'm not supporting anybody else, I'm just giving you a clear definition. All you do is criticize somebody else about, oh, it's kids watching this and they're growing up and they want to be like a Johnny Somali. Well, what do you have? What have you done on YouTube to show people there's another way? What have you done in life that has been videoed, that has been taped? What risk did you take that made to put yourself out there as a human, not a perfect person? What risk did you take as a human to go out here on this space where people can see you every day and somebody might say, oh my God, I seen Flyboy, I didn't like what he said, I punched him in his mouth. Oh my God, I seen these other people. There's no risk behind that. And a lot of, shout out to all the creators in the space. A lot of the creators that you idolize are people who live a PG-13 content, a PG-13 life, when that's not reality. In reality, the person who shows reality is going to always be more influential to the people who are growing up. Not saying that the PG-13 is not needed. It's very much needed, and I support it by all means. But what are you doing aside from complaining about what Rello is doing? What is the other guy doing?
Hey, Flyboy, can I pick it back? Can I pick it back?
Okay, no, he was talking to me. He was talking to me.
But can I pick it back? Can I pick it back?
All right, go ahead.
Because I'm gonna tell you, Flyboy. Well, I rock with you, bro. I don't even know you as a person. I'm from Chicago, Illinois. Yeah, but hey, I rock with your content. Salute to you. But I'm gonna tell you one thing. I ain't never walked in no street talking about 16, 17. That's different. That hit different though. That hit different though. I understand your content, but I never looked at no child overseas and be like, man, I don't even know if I'm checking her ID.
Let me get his name.
That's not content to me.
Hey, Midwest, you know what would work better than you talking about that? You going out there and showing them how you get joints in Chicago on what street was I on in Chicago?
Hold on, my boy. I understand what you're saying, but the point about it is because you showing it, I understand. But the point about it is, morally, it don't make it right. I can show a passport stamp that's bigger than yours, but that don't mean that you wrong about what you're saying. What I'm saying is that if you got suckers us born every day, B. How you showing somebody something when you over there looking at bro? You know what I'm getting at. You hear me?
No, I get you. There's nothing wrong with talking about it if you are producing content that's showing another way. Otherwise, all you're doing is using your energy to pull a brother down that's showing somebody that might like what he's doing. That's all you're doing.
I ain't putting
no. I don't want other brothers to do what they're doing. You see, I don't know why, let me finish because you finished. I don't know why you're making a qualification to not do something foolish publicly is their experience in doing public foolish shit. That doesn't make any sense. You're basically saying, how can you speak against going to other countries and crashing out on camera when you never been to another country and crashed out on camera? That's how I speak against it. No, the whole premise is to not do that. And you're talking about that. And then you show him a different way. Every time I don't go to another country and make a jackass of myself is a different way. And you're saying that, and you're stopping the young up and coming brothers from, that'll follow in their footsteps. Like what? If the whole point is to stop that, don't grow up to be a buffoon. Like it's weird that we live in a culture that, protects buffoonery, encourages the youth to grow to be buffoons, and then say the only people that can criticize buffoons is other buffoons. It's ridiculous. Dude, I travel. I have a channel. I travel, and I interview people without making a complete and total fool of myself and others. This is another way. Since
And
I
also,
since
Flyboy
that's
Way,
a
hey,
qualifier.
Flyboy Way, yeah, hey, you're a respectable person. You know I rock with you, right? Would you actually Should I show a traveler, hey, don't brush my teeth and don't take showers? That's not showing nobody the way in this travel space. That's buffoonery.
Who creates? Let me ask you a question. Who creates Uber? Who creates
Somebody
the
said game
ultimate way
changer is
to do
self-hating.
something
I'm not
right? 'Cause
self-hating because I'm
I
not a
don't.
buffoon.
I think first of all, I think Game Changer doesn't understand the concept of what I'm saying. I guess when you guys watch this back and you see what he said versus what I said is completely different things. I didn't say you have to go to a country and be a buffoon to attract people's attention. I said you have to go to your country, country and show another way. For every 2, 3, 4, let me finish. Every 2, 3, 4 hours you
What else you
spend,
got?
every 2, 3, or 4 hours you spend talking about what Rello is doing, or talking about what NYC is doing, talking about what another creator or Passport Bros are doing, is another hour that you're stopping showing a kid or adult another way. I mean, another way to make it.
Well,
No,
I'm
no, I
telling them,
don't.
don't take
I
it
don't
that
agree
way.
with you. I'm gonna tell you
Yeah,
why I
boy.
don't agree with you. I'm gonna tell you why I don't agree with you because the travel space, like people like Raze, people
Are you
like
back?
everybody on the panel, we all watch content for us travelers to watch. But I understand what you're saying too. Like we shouldn't be investing into it. But the point that he's trying to say is that dudes that don't take showers, dudes that are messing around talking about some
What's that?
16, 17 is not the way to go as a traveler. Even social owner, like I ain't got no beef with him.
You
He
said
trying
what?
to crash out for a fake fade. Like, bro, hey, if you're a real one, ain't nobody doing that when we travel. Ain't
Is that a
nobody doing
fake
that.
fade? Is that a
So
fake fade? Well, I don't know if
No,
that's
it's
a fake
más
fade.
bien. No, no.
You
Lo
know,
que
something.
es ¿Va a tener? Okay. All right.
May I speak? May I speak?
Yeah, well, yo, guy, you just heard. Let me read this. The Fly Boy is forgetting that when you make yourself a public figure, you open yourself up to criticism, especially if you're asking those very same people for money during a fundy. Thank you, Javon Rob, for the
These
$10.
words are true.
Yes,
facts.
but go ahead, social owner. Go ahead. Thank you for that $10, bro.
First of all, I'm not crashing out for a fake fade. I'm crashing out because of my respect. I don't play about that. I hear what you gentlemen are saying though, but we have to be realistic when we have these arguments. Because again, as black people, and I've said this numerous times, and this is not an excuse for you not to be able to do better. This is not an excuse, but the reality is still the reality. When we are seen, when it comes to negativity, we are tend to seen as a collective, and that's just a reality of life, especially within these communities. Now, people have different experiences, and we tend to talk about our analytical experiences, and we focus on that. But if you look at the grand scheme of it, that's really what the reality is. And a J Rello and a future and things like that really do make us look bad. And when it comes to the idea of what I think believe Flyboy is saying is like, look, allow these people to go out there, create their content. If you don't rock with it, then you don't rock with it. People are going to stumble and do their own thing. But I think what happens, similar to what I tell people, when I first initially meet some of these individuals, my initial motivation is to help them because I understand we're not perfect. But when you see somebody is actively not getting better, they're actively avoiding responsibilities or anything of the sort, then this becomes a problem. And as black people, we have to police it. It
Agreed.
sucks. It sucks. It
But
sucks that this
social
is a
owner,
burden that we have.
social owner, you being kind of fake, and you know I rock with you. I'm gonna tell you why. Because you were the
What?
same one that
Uh-oh.
supported Floyd. You're
Weapon?
the same person that supported Floyd, and you try to do a future and it backfired on you. You support
No,
the fuck.
no, no.
I
I
mean,
perceive.
that messed up
No,
stuff. You
no. Again, I've
support
been.
it.
Listen. I've been really upfront about all the things that I've done. Now I'll take accountabilities. I think I let it went too long for the humors of it though. But the reality is, as I stated in the initial interactions, my goal is to help them. Of course, we can laugh at the stumbles and things like that though. But there's no real negativity where I want. But when I see that you're actively not getting better and you're using semi money, and the only motivation is to make money and not do that, that's when we have an issue.
But you're a smart person, right? Why would you send thousands of dollars to somebody and know
Again,
that that person
again,
can't pay you
again,
back? Hold on, know the
again,
person can't pay you back, but still support it.
again. You guys want to run with narratives, so you keep
I'm not
allowing
running
the.
with a narrative. I see
Allow me to
you.
speak. Allow me to speak. Allow me to speak. You keep
Oh,
running
go
with
ahead. My
narrative.
bad.
It was not thousands of dollars, and numerous occasions I've told you exactly. Again, I've been very upfront. One of the reasons why you guys can judge me and all these things, and similar with Flyboy's saying is, so many people criticize and talk, but they don't put themselves out there. So you are judging from a place in which people cannot look into your life, into what's really going on with you. And I've been very upfront, and I keep having to repeat myself because, again, certain individuals have such a narrative they want to bind to. It doesn't matter what the truth is. I said this. I did
But
not
it's
send
not a
them
narrative.
thousands
Like I
of
said,
dollars
I don't have no problem with you. But the point about it is that I seen you when Floyd, you was his somebody in the chat said he was his number one
because,
donator,
again,
and then when he was
no,
playing
I
with
wasn't.
puppets,
No, I wasn't. The reality is, no, I wasn't. It's because I was more visible. You have people like Future right now. Have so many people sending them money on the back end. Do you know how many people are sending these
what you
individuals money on
said,
the back end?
and I correct myself.
And,
Correct me if I'm wrong, social
and
owner. You said
Right.
that you was gonna pull up to Thailand because he owes you how much money?
He owes me money for a service unrendered.
So
That's not. That's not me.
why would you say you helping black people? You don't like him, but you gave him that money that he still owe you.
Again, you are not even listening. You're so hyper focused on selling this certain narrative that you have in your mind. I
That's not a
literally said,
narrative. It's out of your
yes, it
mouth. Don't
is.
nobody owe
Yes, it
me
is.
money.
Because you just said you
I'm
gave him
not
the
flying
money.
to get my money
Allow me
back.
again,
You are.
correct me if I'm wrong on this. You just said you gave him the money. If I purchase something from somebody, that's not giving them the money. That's making a
You
purchase.
don't.
And
No, no,
that's a
no.
difference.
Now you're trying to change the narrative.
I'm
I
not trying to
said, do
change it. This
you
isn't
owe? Do you does Future owe you money right now? Let's call a
because of
spade a spade.
services unrendered.
What
Again,
is services?
focus.
Pause. What do you? What does he owe
If
you?
okay, if I bought a phone from you and you never sent me the phone, do I have the right to get my money back?
Yes, correct.
Same thing.
But
That service is unrendered.
why would you hey, can I ask you a question? Where are you from again? Philadelphia? Why would you give money to somebody you know ain't gonna pay you back on time?
You see,
It's
you no,
literal.
but you see how you're so
It's
focused on this thing.
literal.
You do okay.
That's
Let me
how I
let,
know
let,
some of you
let, let me
guys are
let me let
not
me
from no
allow me please
city.
respectfully
Go
allow me
ahead.
allow me to try to get through you because you don't. You keep saying, why would you give money to somebody that would not, that would not pay you back on time? Do you see how that doesn't make sense based on what I've been telling you? Does that make sense to you? Now
That makes
take a
perfect
moment.
sense. You got bamboo hit on you in
You
DR,
see,
and then
you
now you're
see
trying
when
to
you can't defend the
you
point,
have
you
no
go to make jokes.
squabbles. Like
You get to make
no,
jokes.
no,
So therefore,
I'm being literal. I'm being
I
very
cannot
serious
keep
with you.
engaging with you because you have no real
You
motivation to
can't keep it.
understand.
No, you can't keep it
No,
nothing with me because I ain't got
I
hit by no
I
bamboo
can
overseas.
again. When you lose an
You can't.
argument, you go to jokes. When you lose an
It's not
argument, you go to
jokes.
jokes.
It's real life. That happened to you allegedly. Allegedly, and
Hey,
the camera went off. That could have been a play too.
I
But
don't
you
do
said that you
plays
was gonna get your money back, and you ain't got your money back in over a year now. So which one is real? And which one is not? I'm just being little with you. I ain't gotta
No, you're so
mash it
again.
up,
Again,
and like
anybody
I ain't
with
got no
any.
beef with you.
I know you have no beef though, but again, you're so
I'm just
focused.
from Chicago, Illinois. We don't
I
play
understand.
that. If you owe
You're
me
so
money, I'm getting it.
Can I
you're
get
What
so
you
this out
call
before
focused.
y'all go back and forth with each other? Can I get this out real quick and I'll
Please,
jump
please.
off
and
now.
shout out to Jason Vincent for the $2. Two more beers for Raise Your Raise. And we got rolling travelers in the building.
Yo, so I got up here because of some of the things that Flyboy Way says, and all respects to him, he's out there doing his thing. You know, I'm a veteran. I've been around for a long time. I'm 58 years old. I've been traveling since I was 4. Ain't nobody got no numbers on me. Okay. So what I'm saying is this is a cause and effect situation. I've sat down with Jay Rello, had him on a show, told him how he should be moving, all these things. He's hard-headed. He's going to do what he's going to do. Okay. But what I'm saying by cause and effect is other people's actions do precede you initially when you travel until you repair that by the way you act. Okay. We all know how LA went. K9 can tell you, they have driving while black. You were profiled. Now, because you're black, and let's break the numbers down. 12% of the population is black in America. Okay, even less black men are traveling globally. Okay, So now when you travel, you're automatically paid if you're a black man as a passport bro. See how that works? Okay, so now you're at airports, you're a black man traveling to Colombia, one of these top 5 places that they go to. You're automatically assumed to be in the passport bro. Okay. Now with all the interaction with YouTube and everybody putting out their business, now there are minimal laws in some states where you have, or in some countries, where you have minimum stay visas. You have to show proof of funds in your bank account. They look at you differently because you're showing up in one of these popular places as a black man. It does affect you. I'm a veteran. We were told to go places and do no harm. Leave it better than what it was. Not show the nasty side of a country and put it out there to show that, hey, you know, yeah, we pay for play. Are you kidding me? I was a Marine. You know how many people I hit while I was over there? I hit a whole bunch, but I didn't put it out there for everybody to see. And the fact that YouTube enables you to make money by doing that, and everybody knows sex sells, this is what the problem is. And this is where the global perception of black men, the fact that we're privileged enough to travel, because a lot of us can't, and the negative reactions we get when we do is because of small groups of people like Jay Rello and others.
Hey, shout out to you,
Thank you,
being a
brother.
Marine too, because my father
Thank
was a
you,
Marine.
brother, and
Shout
I
out to my
appreciate your
Marines.
service. I really
sure.
do.
So, I mean, that's the no nonsense way of putting it down. Okay, now you guys can argue over semantics, but there is a such thing as cause and effect. Everybody knows what that is. Okay, on a global scale, you can be affected whether you're moving properly or not. I'm moving properly. I'm living in the Philippines right now. I got no problems. I'm not perceived as that type of person. But initially, on first sight, you're being profiled. They're looking at you a certain way, especially in those particular cities or those particular countries.
And I'm not mad at them. Can I piggyback on this? I'm not mad at,
I'm done.
Future, Rello for doing their thing, like, because I watch it too. I'm not mad at them at that. What I'm saying is that content is content, no matter who likes it or not, right? And I think that's what Flightboy Way was saying as well, and everybody on this panel was saying. But that means nothing to me. Do your thing. But the point about it is that I don't care how you travel or what your travel is. It's just that you're killing. You're saturating the space with everybody need a funding, and then when you come back home, because you gotta come back home. Now I understand people that like you, Mr. Marine, salute to you. Some people that are still staying overseas, but most people in this chat gotta come back home. You lying to the people multiple times saying, "Oh, emergency. This is going on. This is going on." Bro, I'm not supporting nobody that ain't got nothing in their pocket at 45 years old. I'm not supporting it. And I think that's what brother was saying. I'm not supporting nobody. If I tell a 22-year-old, hey, you can travel or go to Marines, you can travel this and that. Oh, I ain't got no job. Hey, you better get one. I mean, I think that's what he's saying.
Hey, Midwest, I want
Prodigy was
Midwest. I
saying
want to
something.
ask you something. Do you support? Because you say you're not gonna support nobody that don't got no money in their pocket and all that. Do you support content creators like on that level? Do you even do that though? Just even content
Yeah.
creators
I
you like.
support Razor. I supported you before. Like I
Well,
donate
yeah,
to the
thank you. I
chat.
appreciate
I support.
Okay.
I support Pop. I support anybody that's getting out the mud, that's being a
it.
content creator, that's getting it. I support that.
Support
But I
Okay.
social.
can't. Go ahead.
You support Social Loader? You don't support him? He's
Oh yeah,
traveling.
I supported social too. What I was telling Social Loaner is that he's the same one that is talking about I want to help black people, but he want to go into a fight in Thailand, knowing Social Loaner can't fight. He's not
Well, they
like
owe money.
that.
They owe money, bro. They owe money, so she got to recoup his money. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
but you
saying?
could have got it back in New York. You could have got it back in the States.
How is that possible?
You were
How?
just in New York when Future was in New York.
And did I look for him? See, we gotta be generous about our. We gotta be honest about our conversation when we try to have them. I went to New York with the full idea that I want to get my money back from trying to talk to him. It's not possible. I went to the house. And he lives in all those high rises and things like that. And let's be realistic. If I were to engage NYC and New York, I had more problems than less problems. It is easier for me to engage them overseas, where the system is more corrupted, and if something were to happen, I could pay somebody off easier.
All
So the
right.
That's
system
Well,
is
just
more corrupted in
hold
America
on.
than
We're making this.
Thailand.
Wait. We making this about something else. Whatever happened. Right quick. Whatever happened, I wanna capitalize on what the vet said, on what Ronan Travel said. Because it's very important. And what he's speaking, with his 58 years of experience is facts. He is basically saying that what we do affects us, and he brought examples too. He was talking about, and then when you think about like how in Colombia, they sending brothers back home and stuff like that. That's a perfect example how your behavior overseas affects others. Somebody goes overseas and do something stupid, and then next thing you know, you get sent back home from Medellin because you got too many condoms in your luggage. It affects you.
Oh man.
Let's not pretend like it don't. And it's
imagine not doing the research. Imagine not doing the research and talking about something.
If we continue to promote depraved behavior, it's going to affect us worse and worse and worse.
Imagine talking about something you have no knowledge on.
What are you talking about? What knowledge? Well, fortunately, I haven't got kicked out. What knowledge do I need to talk on this?
I'll let you talk. Imagine the people speaking on something that have no knowledge on. Imagine mentioning that because what people are doing, they're sending black people home without going to research and say, yo, the majority of black people they send home from Medellin, they got felonies and stuff in the States. And that's what's getting them caught at the border. Of course, you don't know. I know 4 people that got sent home because they had felonies. What are you talking about? Listen, I'll let you speak. Let me speak. Relax. The other thing is this, yo, respect to all the veterans. But one thing I have a problem with people over 50 years old, and I don't agree with them, not a problem, but I don't agree with them because of how they grew up, is that, yo, I want people to go somewhere and tell me the truth on how something is. Not hide stuff because it makes the country look bad. Not hide stuff because they don't want people to rush over there and do that. No, the best thing, what I've seen, based on me being a black man from the urban area, is them letting everybody say, yo, I'm going to tell you the full truth and you take it as you want. But what a lot of people that were older than 40 or older than 50 did was they kept everything to themselves. So now we're going through, as young black people, we're going through all the stuff we had because there was a bunch of people like the veteran on the panel who said, I didn't want to tell you about another way. I didn't want to tell you that, hey, you can go over there and pay for pro so you don't crash out, have the kid in the United States, and now you're stuck on child support and you might go to jail. I didn't want to tell you that there's another option over here because it might hurt the country. You're not thinking about
okay. All right. I get what you're saying.
Because I never said that. Hold on.
Raze, I'll let all them talk without responding. I'll let all them talk without responding. Exactly. Thank you. So again, a lot of these people who are 40, who are 50 and up, I'm not listening to them because their lifestyle let us, the majority of people, in the predicament we have now because we didn't have the knowledge. The worst thing you can do in this life is hide knowledge that you found from the people who you know are struggling. So that's why whenever I tell a black man's guide, while I do separate it between the touristic part and the real part that happens because of what happened to the guide, I still tell the whole story. It's not a PG part where it's just cool for the country. When I know there's people back home that need to find a way. Now, if they mess up the first couple times, they go and they act a fool, cool. Eventually, they'll find their route and they'll find a way. If you think it messes it up for you, then the problem is you. It's not somebody else. Because, again, you say all this, nothing has ever messed me up. I've been traveling on YouTube longer than anybody else, and I got all the videos to prove it. I've never had an issue where somebody stopped me and said, I'm a passport bro. Or somebody said, I don't mess with black men because black men do this. I never had that issue. You know why? Because the only person that controls how I move and how I'm seen is me. And because I believe that and because I move like that, that's how I'm treated. Unfortunately,
and guess what, Flyboy, wait, I respect that, and that's why I can never press you on that. I can never press you on that. Hold on,
gang. Just asked for the mic just so he can repeat himself again. So let me just put this out there because what he's saying is not really making any sense. You're talking about the older generation and they're hiding something. Listen, when somebody goes somewhere and crash the fuck out, that's not revealing a secret. That's them making a fool of themselves. They're not showing the people in their natural habitat. They're showing how people react to goddamn fools. So
did you not hear what you talking?
I didn't talk. No, it's my turn to talk.
You didn't hear what I said. You basically slandered me just a minute ago. What do you mean?
Okay, but let me respond and then you got it, brother. So I mean, it's ridiculous that you say, "Oh, people over they're hiding the secret." No, they're not hiding the secret. They're saying this brother is saying, "Don't act a fool. It affects other people." What in the hell is the secret in that? When Johnny Somali goes to Korea and spit on the flag or whatever stupid crap he does, what type of secret is that he's sharing? Stop trying to make it seem like these are some documentary, intellectual types.
Well,
No, they're
hey, hold
so
on, Game Changer. I'm gonna agree with you on this one, but I agree with both
no,
statements
then
because
don't
I agree. But
interrupt.
hold on, did
Then
Jay
don't. Then
Rello
no.
go live?
It's not. It's not helping to
Did he go
interrupt and then
viral
segue
for
into something
disrespecting
weird.
the whole
No,
entire
it's not
Kenya?
helping to interrupt and then segue into something weird. No. Let me finish.
Okay.
Stop protecting such depraved behavior. Stop looking for excuses like, "Oh, I grew up rough. It's an urban area." That's shit. Nobody cares about that. That doesn't give you carte blanche to make a jackass of yourself and those who look like you. And then as far as, "Oh, you don't know how many people were sent back because they got felonies." So you're telling me that they got the passport on felonies, but somehow they just made it to the gate and say, "Oh no, we looked up your." No, you're making
No, I
crap
was
up.
actually agreeing with
Listen,
you.
the people who
It's called
recently
ignorance, but
stop
you don't do the research.
interfering.
Cool.
Stop interrupting. The people who recently got sent the fuck back because of recent poor behavior. Stop going places, making yourself and others look a fool. It's like that movie Crash with Ludacris and Terrence Howard. Terrence Howard looked at Ludacris and said, "You embarrass me, son. You embarrass yourself too." These fools are embarrassing themselves, and more importantly, they're embarrassing me. And you're an advocate of such stupidity. Y'all got it.
Yeah, but you gotta see
The
both
vet
sides
got it.
though. Yeah, because like he said,
What
if
the
you
hell?
travel, it's a big wide world. Hold on, gang, because I understand what you're saying. And I back you with what you're saying because, like I said, crashing cars in DR and going viral for saying that Kenyan women look like trash is not helping us. I agree with you, but does it?
And well, Kenya, well, I mean,
I'm just saying.
Jay Rello,
I'm trying to see both
Jay
sides,
Rello,
Razor.
he's not that Jay Rello was not around this
Well,
trip.
that's not showing them the real. Just showing a bunch of trashy looking women is showing them the real. But like showing them how they react to your buffoonery, that's a whole different thing.
Hey,
So I'm
I'll say
saying
this
like,
because I gotta get off here in a second. Hey,
because he
no
came
matter
like the
what y'all
OG.
do, just don't come to Costa Rica and y'all do that over there. Because me and
Costa
Reed,
Rica.
hey, don't even come to Costa Rica. You're not gonna like it. Don't come to Mexico City or anything. Y'all stay with that over there. But
I've been to
besides
Costa
that,
Rica.
look, I respect all y'all travelers as men, and I respect y'all. You know what I'm saying? Like I respect my content creator. I respect Flyboy. Shout out to him, Razor. I ain't seen you in a minute, man. I'm glad you back. I
Facts.
Thanks,
support
man.
Game Changer, all you guys. But all I want you guys to do is be safe out there because at the end of the day, fake crash outs and all this other stuff, and especially showing threes, that ain't showing nobody nothing.
Your
Threes
three might be an 8 though. My you
that's
got to
not
be
what
honest.
traveling's about. And if you're traveling to find a
For who?
wife
For
and
who?
fundraise to do that, that's your lane. But if you can't do that as a man here in the States, you're not gonna find that overseas because a lame is a lame no matter what city you or state or country you go to or continent. Remember that. Salute to y'all.
Yo,
Y'all be safe.
Okay, salute.
uh,
Salute.
the biggest misconception that everyone has, and I think is the biggest reason why everyone's disagreeing, is because for some reason the majority of people in this panel think there's an ultimate right way to do anything, and there's not. Your morals are not the morals of the world. Again, like I don't some kind of godly thing where, hey, you guys don't meet this standard, so there's an issue. Cool, that's the way you feel, but that's not the truth. The truth is everyone has their own morals and principles. And if our morals and principles don't match up, then they don't match up. But it doesn't make me worse because I follow my morals and you follow your morals. And that's where a lot of people it gets so involved in other people's lives. I've been on here 17 years. You've never heard me mention somebody else's channel because of something they're doing. Do you know why? Because I have a lot of stuff to show you myself, and I'm not worried about what somebody else believes is moral. Again,
all right. Well, you just said something about people over 50. So you do judge other people. So you do judge other people because people over 50 don't meet your morality.
I'm saying, man. Look, I'm on the screen. You're not on the screen. Look. Who?
That means nothing.
Hey, real quick. Who picked you to say you should be the police? Did I? Because I didn't vote. I didn't vote for you to be the police of morality. I didn't vote for you to be the police of the travel space. So why am I even respecting your beliefs if you saying that's how it is? And that's the problem. Everybody want to be the person who has the most righteous thing, but again, nobody's following y'all. Like nobody is following y'all. Listen, if I wanted to end up an old man that's stuck in the house arguing about a 40-year-old and what he's doing in Thailand, then I might follow what you're saying. But I'd rather be a guy who just had a Venezuelan chick here dancing, shaking the stuff in a jacuzzi in Bogota on the damn Saturday in the middle of May. I mean, the beginning of May. You know what? That's why I'm not going to follow anybody's morals. So I don't expect anybody to follow my morals. But for some reason, you guys can't get it through your head. We don't care what your morals are. Most people don't care. I'm not agreeing. I'm not protecting Rello. I'm not protecting NYC at that because I believe what they're doing is correct. No, I'm protecting the cause of them having the right to do it and not giving a hell what you say because you just another old guy who's sitting there in your house doing your thing and nobody wants to end up like you.
Wow, wait a minute. Well, I don't know if he's talking about you specifically, Roland. I don't think that's.
I know he's not talking about me.
I'm a young guy, so I don't know.
Yeah, I think he was thinking that.
Yeah. But what I'm going to say real quick is there's hold on. He made an inference. No, game changer. Stop for a second. Okay. He made an inference to veterans. Veterans, by all means, have never stopped somebody from traveling. We've encouraged traveling. Matter of fact, we're advocates for traveling. Why? Because you'll have a greater appreciation for what you have here in the United States when you see some of the places that you might go to on a passing. That's one. Two, you get a lot more knowledge on a global scale than your small little environment that you had in that inner city or wherever you came from. There's no one veteran you could ever come across that you said they were gatekeeping some shit. So I got to dispel that right off the bat. Nobody's gatekeeping anything. All you have to do is ask.
Hey, wait.
Right.
Can we play back what you said, Ronnie? Because you said I don't go over there talking about the pros and telling people how that lifestyle is. Right?
What I said, so you could be real clear what I said. I said we were told to do no harm. We were told to leave a place better than what it was.
Right. So you was not told, and by being told to do no harm and leave a place better than what it was, that means you did not spread the information that you had about that lifestyle to the people back home who didn't even know it was possible. So that
we did. We did. We just did it in private. We did, but we did it in private.
He's doing it now.
So you did it for the people you know, and not the press. Cool, that's respectable. If you at least do it for the people you know, Rhonda, I could respect that. But you can't then understand the power of doing it for people you don't know. No, I don't do fundraisers. I don't do nothing wrong with it. I don't do fundraisers. I don't do gifts. I don't accept super chats. I don't accept either. Do you know why? Because I don't want anybody to think I'm benefiting off of giving them the information. Because I don't want to just give information to my homies I grew up with. I want to give information to the world so they can find a way that works for them. So I'm never knocking anybody else. That's just how I do it. But I respect the fact that you brought it to your people. I respect the fact that you brought it to your people because the other brother says it's not even worth bringing it back to your people. Again, we just have different. It's not.
Listen, I'm a huge advocate. And listen. I'm a huge advocate for people, especially black men, traveling and seeing the world globally. I've always been that way. I've had Jay Rello on my show. I've had Floyd on my show. I've had all these people on my show.
Now, I wish I would do all that.
So I've talked to them. So that's not the issue, and it's never an issue with travel.
Stop acting a fool.
I
don't get what's so difficult about that. Why y'all acting like I'm asking you to take the square root of negative 72? Stop acting a goddamn fool. You grown men. Stop acting a fool.
Who determines that? Who determines who's acting a fool? Go. And why? How did you get permission?
We're not fools determine who's acting a fool. Fool?
How did you get permission? Who gave you permission?
That's the whole point.
Who gave you the golden crown to say? Who gave you the golden crown to say? You
have a general belief that nobody should be able to tell me what to do. They don't understand the responsibility that comes with freedom. They feel that we should be able to do whatever we want to do, and no one has the moral authority, and which is why you get shot.
That's true.
Because
It's
somebody
true.
do have the
It's
moral
true.
authority. Stop being a
No,
jackass.
no one has the moral
and
authority.
stop condoning others. Talking about
Here,
who
look.
has the moral authority. Everybody does.
Cat,
That's why they look
no,
at us
you-
like imbeciles.
Here's
Because
where you
we
get it
feel
wrong.
that we should be able to go around and do whatever we want to do, and
You
you know,
do.
it's like, oh no, there's no consequences. Children think like that.
You,
Talking
all right, so
about
you're
people in
mixing
their
the
40
two.
pluses that don't know how to behave.
You're mixing the two.
Sitting in a
There-
jacuzzi
you
with
should be
Queen
allowed.
bragging, talking about, you know, oh yeah, well, you know, I'm in a jacuzzi with, she's from Venezuela. She got rolls. She got more rolls than Pillsbury. What the fuck you talking about? And you bragging about that.
You haven't told
all the
anybody
way
yet, but
over there for that crap.
now again, here we go with he's trying to
You
just
making me look bad because now when I go to Colombia, people gonna think that I'm the type of dude that brags about ugly ass bitches. You are the reason that we look bad, dude.
Look, when
I
people
don't want to be associated with your dirty wife beater. I don't want people thinking that I'm you in any way, shape, or form anywhere I go. Stop being
And that's
you.
cool.
You embarrassing me.
That's cool. But when people can't argue their point, they get disrespectful, and it's cool because I'm not getting disrespectful. But what I will say, let me calm down, bro. You too old to be acting like this, man. Come on, now calm down. You too old to be acting like this. You got grandkids my age. You can't be acting like this.
Just now, and then you're talking about, oh, you're old and sitting at home and blah, 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 blah. So don't talk to me about disrespect when you are disrespecting people that defended your fucking right to live. Shut up.
A game changer. What part was a lie? Are you not old?
So now that we understand what disrespect is,
What part was a
and
lie?
now that we understand what a fool is, and now that we understand what a 3 is, now you can talk.
Okay, so what part was a lie? Are you not old? Yes. Are you not sitting at home? Yes. Do you have a woman by you? Obviously, no. So again, there's no point of what I said that was disrespectful because lies are not. I mean, truth is not disrespectful. But let me go back to my comment with what I'm saying.
If truth is not disrespectful, then you are truly a fool.
You can't start the conversation and then stop and let me finish talking.
No. You just said that if it's the truth, it's not disrespectful. It's true that she's not that hot. It's true that you are a fool. It's true that you have a dirty wife beater on. So I didn't disrespect you any more than you disrespected me. Go ahead.
Okay, anyway, so let's get back to the major point because the major point is people are conflating not having to deal with consequences versus no one having a right to tell you what you're morally obligated to do. And that's where they're missing the conflation on because I'm not going to miss the point. The point is, I don't think no one has the right. No one has been the God-given right or whatever you believe in given right to say, my way is moral or our way is moral. And if you don't bother by his way, you're not being moral. No, but you do have to deal with the consequences that come with that. So yes, if I act a fool in Kenya and I get locked up and I get arrested, that's just the consequences that come. But if I'm willing to deal with those consequences, no one has the right to tell me what they believe that I should live by their morals. And if you think that's just something that, why are you still talking? You're too old to be interrupting people when they have a conversation after they respect for you. This is crazy. I don't understand this. It's common debate. I talk, you talk.
Me and Jay Rello is around the same age. So by that logic, he's too old to go to other countries and act a damn fool.
You got it, man. Hey, you got it, man. Because you can't understand that. You can't respect the dialogue of going back and forth.
No, because there's no moral authority.
Enjoy yourself.
So because there's no moral authority, and nobody could tell me when not to interrupt, I'm interrupting your ass.
Cool.
Understand this. Cool. This is what happened when you live in a cratocracy where someone says, you know, everybody can do whatever the hell they want to do. Then you have lawlessness and you have disorder. And a lot of people who are going to a lot of places are behaving in a disorderly fashion.
Hey, Jack Black Americans are allowed to have standards, but Black Americans are not allowed to tell other Black Americans they should live by their standards. By no means, because there's no Black American.
Yes,
no
they
white
are.
American.
Everybody has this.
I'm not even responding to you. Look at this guy.
Everybody has a general.
I appreciate you in your live race, but this guy's not letting me talk. So I'm gonna head out, Raze.
It's called
Raze. I appreciate the Raze.
It's
all right. Who's that? What Flyboy? That's Flyboy.
Yeah, I'm appreciating because this guy doesn't understand the dialogue and how it works. So I appreciate you being alive.
Because there's no morality and nobody can tell me what to do.
Hey, Raze, can you mute him so I can finish? I can end this up. He can talk all he wants after I leave.
Flyboy, and you got some fans in the chat. Flyboy, they said 50 and
he can talk all after I leave. I don't really care. But what I'm saying, Raze, is I appreciate you for inviting me to this live. You know, I don't come on lives that have controversial situations, but you haven't been on in a while, and you know, condolences to your loss. But I know you are a pivotal part in this thing, and I wanted to come show you support again after me being here 17 plus years. So I appreciate the conversation. It was nice chatting with you. It was good having a debate. I'll watch it, a little bit of it, maybe more, but I got to get out of here because if the guys can't respect the dialogue, it's not even worth the conversation. Let them live in their own life. It's your boy FRE $H Fresh at the Flyboy Way. That's THEFLYBOYWAY. Don't ask why. Just check out the channel, and I'll see you on the next video. Peace.
All right. Salute the Fly Boy and that snow bunny he had. He did have a snow bunny. He did have a snow bunny. Shinobi. He did have a snow bunny out there in that jacuzzi. Thank you for that $10. Well, $4.99. I mean, let me read the super chats, guys. I'm gonna let y'all go. And Elijah with the $5. I have a charity event tomorrow, but it's not going to get many views. They don't care when we do something positive. Man. So, well. Yeah, I think they care, but the thing is, the talking points is more fun to talk about the negative, right? You know what I'm saying? You know, Elijah and Shinobi alone in the jacuzzi on the panel. Yeah, Shinobi, and shout out to you, my favorite game of all time on Sega Master System. Shinobi, he did have a chick. He had a snow bunny in that jacuzzi for a little bit. He did have a chick. Thank you for that. And sure enough, shout out to you, Raze.
With snow bunnies. Don't confuse penguins with snow bunnies, please.
Oh, man.
Bunnies are cute. Bunnies are appealing. You can't just say something is cute and appealing because of where it's from. Notice how he was like, oh, she's from Venezuela. What the fuck? Like, that doesn't match. Yes, Venezuela has a lot of attractive women in it, but that doesn't mean because a woman is from there, she's automatically attractive. No, there's snow bunnies and then there's penguins. They both come from the snow, but one is better than the other.
Well, yeah, well, he had a snow bunny. Well, all right, you know, the levels. Well, showing up $9.99. Shout out to you, Raze. Much respect. We've missed you. No Diddy, we need you back. But as the Freaky Frog General, I need that live back with that lovely Venezuela. You one of the GOATs, Razor. Thank you. He's talking about Flyboy Way. That show he does, and thank you for that compliment, showing up. I appreciate you. And the $9.99, that's 10 more beers for Raze. I need that Freaky Frog live back, Flyboy. So maybe he would do the Freaky Frog with the Venezuelan he had tonight, maybe, or tomorrow, maybe, if they still talking to each other. Who knows? You know, arguments happen and jealousy and all this go inside his phone. Who knows? But and passport privilege with the $20 bomb, the Flyboy Way. So he spent $70, the passport privilege, and I highly appreciate you for the Flyboy Way popping on. It's been a while since you've been over here, and he came to support, and I appreciate him, and I appreciate all you guys on Raze Live tonight. You know, Flyboy brought the fire to smoke, and he had a beauty with him. You know, now I say she's a beauty, bro. Game changer. I say she's a beauty, and thank you for that 50 and the 20, and all you guys, man. You guys are coming through, man. I appreciate you guys. I'm going to be back live more consistent. I got to cover that party that is going to happen with Rello and Future. See if they top piece this party from Thailand from months ago. I don't know. It's going to be hard, though. But go ahead, guys. Go ahead. Let me stop rambling. And, well, Social, you going to Thailand? Social, you going to go to that party? Well, you ain't going to make it for that party. But it's damn. I wish you'd have made it to that party, to crash that party, Social. That would have been fun.
So my point is that it's a shame that grown men are condoning behavior and really just condemning a guy for maturing. What y'all see when y'all see Jay Rello not crashing out, which is the absence of a negative, is a person maturing. A person that don't need to do foolish stunts for attention, and y'all are condemning him for that. That's a shame. Adult men should not behave that way.
Hey, they want to see the crash. I get what you mean. But they built the legacy off of crash outs and buffoonery. So it's like now you're maturing, and it's like we kind of don't want to see that. It's like if Jerry Springer had a show about getting your GED, you know what I mean? And and then going to college instead of having a "You Are Not the Father" episode. You know what I'm saying? It's kind of like, well, that's a great message, but the thing is, we want to see you are not the father. You know what I'm saying? You know, I mean that's just yeah. But go ahead, guys. Go ahead.
All right, somebody said, set up a fake game changer or take that pro-black shit somewhere else. It's not a matter of being pro-black. It's a matter of being anti-stupid. So, Jesus, where do you find these people?
Well, they don't. I don't find them. They find me. You know what I'm saying? The algorithm.
Dude,
out there, and you know,
I get it, but I mean,
yeah, I mean,
it's slow. I mean, it's weird. Like, I mean, somebody say don't be stupid, and then stupid people argue. Like, what the hell?
Well, yeah.
I never thought I'd have to argue with adults about not being stupid. That's bonkers. That's wild.
Hey,
Raze, what you got going on, man? What happened?
Social media. What man? Jehovah, salute to you, Jehovah. Hey, K9, you guys are still on the panel? Y'all still there? You can hear?
Yeah, I'm still here, man. What happened?
Y'all messed up with our sound. All right, so I gotta leave out because the sound is messed up. So let me leave out this StreamYard.
All right, he can't hear us. Oh man, what happened though, man? Y'all was wilding.
What do you mean?
Let me see. Maybe that's my mic. Let me see.
Can you hear me?
Is it his? I don't hear nobody. Hold on.
Yeah, sorry, my StreamYard. Go ahead, guys. K9 left.
He said he couldn't hear anybody, so
right.
he bounced back.
Y'all can hear me, right?
He'll be back. Yeah.
Roland can't hear me. This
no, I
StreamYard
can hear
is
you.
pissing me off. I don't know if y'all.
I can hear you. You can't hear me, most likely.
It's just all messed up right now.
Yeah, if somebody leaves the panel, it messes up other people's.
You can hear Christina. That's Melissa.
I can hear you.
Yeah, I can't hear Ronan, and I probably can't hear Social, and I couldn't hear K9. Thank you, K9, for coming on. I'm gonna leave out again because this I'm paying more money for StreamYard each month, and they're taking away features. They just messing up big time.
Somebody says when you learn to accept the fact that most people are stupid, their behavior will no longer surprise you as much. Okay, see, here's the problem about stupidity. Most stupid people in other tribes shut the fuck up. They shut up, sit down, and they chew tobacco, or they drink from an XXX jug quietly on a dirt farm somewhere. You know, for whatever reason, our stupidity is loud, and it becomes the spokesperson for the race. That's the problem. But no, there's stupid people everywhere. Ours is just louder.
Yeah, man, oh man, oh man. CTG Police, shout out to you, bro. I appreciate you for that $20 bomb. I really do. I appreciate you. And great meeting you. I know that you put that out there. Great meeting you at the Diddy trial. Salute to you, CTG Police. Salute. And we got Kobe back at it, $4.99 with the snap. Is this your king? Is Austin your king? And now you see why we demonstrated against him in Kenya. He broke lion and looking like a tour. All right, wait, way back. I'm way back. So yeah, all right. So I read these already. I'm bugging, but thank you for that, Kobe. Again, you know, like I said, intelligent people don't argue with avatars. CTG for the $4.99. All right, so he said don't argue with the avatars. And Rony,
you know, it's funny he said that intelligent people don't argue with avatars, and he's creating an argument against the avatar. Really shows how you view yourself. But what do I know? I'm just an intelligent person.
Yeah. All right, so I can hear him. I can hear you. I can hear you on a plate.
Hey, K9 just said drop the link again, so he can.
And I can hear you. I hear you, Ronan. Okay, I hear you, Ronan. Thank you, CTD Policia, for that $4.99. Social, are you there?
Yeah, I'm here.
All right, so I can hear you. All right, K9 and K9 is going to come back up.
Yeah.
Well, social, you've been doing. I've been looking at you, social, and I've been seeing you doing your thing, and you've been moving around. You Costa Rica, great stuff out there in Costa Rica. I know you was there for a little bit, but you met some friends, some white meat out there, out there in Costa Rica. Which is cool. Yeah, I think that was cool.
I'm just out here chilling,
Yeah, I mean, you got some tongue from that white meat. Nah, I seen that. The people don't want to give you credit for that, but you hooked up with some white meat out there. Yeah.
I'm just out here, trying to do my best,
Mm-hmm.
Haters hate. That's what they do.
Social said if it ain't white, it ain't right.
Oh man, Barksdale with the 199. That's 2 more beers for Raze. There's 2 more beers for Raze. Now K9. Now you see what's been happening with this phenomenon. Now you're going to be alive over the next few days on this Rello and Future trip. Now you already explained why you believe Rello is kind of like he needs to be alone. He can't be with a collab and have a great trip. And I kind of agree. It's seeming like that right now, that he needs to be alone so you can concentrate on this crash out. God damn it. And it's not working out for him. Now Ronan would say, look, I'm glad he's not crashing out. We don't need idiots acting like idiots abroad, right? So I and game changer. I can see him but Flyboy like, no, no. Let them be what they be. You know what I'm saying? Let Social go out there and let Social, fight him. You know what I mean? So, and I'm going to screen record everything. So I already don't. I'm just here. It is. So what do I say? And B-Ville Lee's in the building. Shout out to B-Ville Lee and my guy B-Ville Lee. I know B-Ville Lee. I know K9.
We're in the building. What up?
B-Ville Lee.
Hey, well, I was over here making this good steak and potatoes. I'm a steak and potato brother type for life. While y'all was over here, got Jerry Springer back, 2.0, reloaded.
Probably 1.5, 1.5. But hey, it was good. You know what? Yeah, 2.0 reloaded. But yeah, B-Ville Lee with the $20 bomb. Shout out to you, B-Ville Lee. But go ahead. Keep talking, K9. They heard enough me.
I'm just over here eating steak and potatoes, but the whole thing I was looking at it is, they just have to agree to disagree. You know what I'm saying? It just be like that sometimes. Sometimes you're not going to agree on certain subjects. And I found it entertaining listening to them disagree. Shit. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is. You know what I mean?
And I think Flightboy girl looked good. From my standpoint, my vantage point, I think she looked good. You know what I mean?
Who said she didn't look good?
I did. I did. So, and y'all could do the playback. There were 3 distinct roles on the left side.
Wait, distinct.
Damn, brother, this is a human being, right? Human being.
Yes, a human being. Yeah.
I'm a human being too. I don't have 3 distinct roles on my left side.
But most of them.
But I also have clean wife beaters.
Oh, get this.
So, I don't know what happened to the screen just changed. So I don't know if y'all can hear me. But no, I define beauty a lot different than others. But no, I wouldn't say that she's a beauty. Most certainly not something that is travel worthy. Not anything to brag about, in other words.
Are you saying that because you and Flyboy Way was disagreeing on your topic?
Yes. I am saying it for that reason. However, if we agreed, I would just think it and not say it. So our disagreement just made it vocal from me. But I when she first walked in, I was like, oh, dang, that's not too hot. Like, okay, if I would probably have to say that is the least attractive Venezuelan woman I've ever seen.
Come on, then you don't. Come on. You never watched the Rello stream. If you're gonna say that, bro,
No. Admittedly, I've never watched a Rello stream. I've been to Colombia.
Covers it all the time.
I've been to Colombia and I've seen Venezuelans, and I've been to the DR and I've seen Venezuelans.
But
I think that might be the least attractive Venezuelan woman I've ever seen. Okay. And I'm talking about
I took her off the stream because she was kind of half naked, so I said let me take her off. So you ain't really get a great look at the face and
No,
stuff.
I
I said,
looked. That's how I counted 3. I counted 3 distinct rows on the left abdomen, which means that when she leans to the right, it's going to be those rows are going to
Damn,
be
that's a highly detailed description, bro. You were staring pretty hard.
I'm sorry.
Well,
you were staring pretty hard.
You could go back. You could go back and look. I mean, so what we have is the 3 distinct rows.
I'll be going back. I'll look later on. I'll go look. I'm gonna look later on.
Yeah, and hair that is a third the size of the typical Venezuelan woman's.
Well,
let's see. But brothers. Brothers. Sometimes we like a little meat on our bone. You know what I'm saying?
No, we don't. We just tolerate it because that's all that exists here. I mean, so like if you like meat on your bones, you should stay. You should stay in Baltimore. Like they got a lot of meat on their bones there. No, you go to Venezuela for prime rib.
Well, Venezuela is back open. Basically, you can go get there from Florida. So
yeah,
we see who goes out there first, and and get the footage and get the interview. Let's see what Travel Lens. Travel Lens, what up? Travel Lens. Can y'all hear Travel Lens?
Nope. No.
Can't
hear him, right? Travel Lens, we can't hear you, Travel Lens. I bring you in. I'm going to drop you back down because Travel Lens, I'm quite sure you got something to... Travel Lens? Going once, going twice, Travel Lens. All right, so I gave Travel Lens a chance, but I couldn't...
Roland, salute, by the way. I meant to speak to you. What's good, brother?
What's going on, man? I shouted you out when I got up here because I was talking about how brothers were getting profiled in LA. And so I related that to something you were familiar with. So I
was cooking and stuff where I was going back and forth. But yeah, man, it does happen. Brothers do get profiled out here. And it was a good. I bet y'all both was making good arguments. I mean, brothers do get lumped in a group, and we all get judged and stuff like that. Not just how you guys were saying, but also, if somebody, I mean, being American, if you decide you want to be an idiot, I guess that's your American given right. You know what I mean? We got freedom of speech and freedom of, to do some of the things. But is there actions behind every man's consequence? Absolutely. So you know what I mean? I don't know.
Is there consequence behind every man's action?
Yeah, no, I get what you're saying. I don't know if that mentality is safe for people to go to other countries and say, I'm an American, I have a right to be a jackass. I do think that the consequences isn't really reaped by just us. It's or by just the individual. It's reaped by all who follows. And while I'm at it, brothers need to raise their standards when they go to other places. Y'all be going to other countries.
I 100% agree with you on that. I said, damn, you traveled, you got on the you went through TSA, you caught an Uber, you went to the airport, you went through TSA, you flew all to this other country, sitting in this uncomfortable seat because you was traveling most likely in coach. You got there, and that's who you decided to pick and put on camera?
Exactly. Y'all remember Austin's parties in Kenya? Looked like the trailer park met the ghetto. It was just ridiculous. They was all old and then Kay, she was like the only fat woman in the Thailands. Stop doing that. It makes us look bad. It makes us look like we ain't got no damn standards. It makes us look like we get our hair cut and we work out just so we could get with fat midgets. Stop doing that. And you rich. Who in the hell? Stop! You embarrass me, Austin. It's just like an endless stream of embarrassment. Have some damn standards. Have some self-respect.
I dropped your link, Game Changer. Guys, go subscribe. I'm gonna drop all y'all guys link and drop everybody links up in here. You know what I'm saying? Real Ray Money. Drop your link. Real Ray Money. And I appreciate all you guys. But Social Loan, I'm gonna drop your link too. Social. You know what I mean? Y'all guys got to sub up. Y'all got to sub up to the panel, man. You guys in K9, you got to sub up. We got CCD Police here once again, 489. Y'all don't understand that they are raising their standards. You don't see what they get at home.
No, raise it higher. See, raise it higher. I want y'all to lie. I want y'all to lie. I want y'all to go to other countries and make it seem like you was banging Rihanna at home and they got to step up. That's what I want y'all to do. But instead, y'all be, oh gosh, y'all
But
be
here's the problem. Okay, okay. Let's be realistic about this.
getting like the what are the favelas? It's
Can you
ridiculous.
guys hear me? Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we
First of
got
all,
you.
one thing you have to understand though, a lot of these dudes, as much again, when you're on the internet, you can be anybody, the greatest of anything, because nobody can really check you on it, right? The reality is a lot of these guys do not get any ladies at all. And the only ladies that they can get is ladies that they have to do a transactional relationship with. Because anything outside of that, they have nothing to offer. And that's not necessarily all completely on them though, but it's also the system here too. You know what I mean? There's a lot of anti-social people. Even when you try to talk to people here, the way the standoffishness, that breeds a certain kind of individual. A lot of these guys constantly get rejected. That breeds a certain kind of individual.
I agree.
So, you want them to you want them to raise their standards, though. This is why when they go over there, the slightest thing of affection, they out here ready to give this chick a new car. They're starving for affection. They're starving for relationships. They're starving for realness. But again, so you gotta remember that. That's why I always tell people, just be honest with yourself, because once you're more honest with yourself, you're less likely to get played with. You know what the game is. You say, look, I can only afford you if I pay for you. So let me know that reality. This is why dudes end up getting played so much, because they really believe these girls like them. You're 400 pounds, nobody liked you, and you got a baddie that's a model. She wants your money. That's cool. Understand that.
No, I agree. I agree. But what I'm saying is, we as brothers need to stop selling ourselves cheap. If you're a 400 pound guy,
There's another problem. That's like what every girl always saw her. My homegirls all this. Some of these niggas are cheap. Some of these niggas ain't gonna amount to be nothing. Like we look at the future, we look at like a J Rello. This is the pinnacle of their life. What other thing can you ever see them really doing in which they have any relevances? They just
I don't know.
it's you're judging from your position. So you're like, man, you could do more. No, this is the best that they could do. Some people
No,
can
that's
only do.
not true.
Yes.
That's not true.
Yes.
No.
Yes. This is
Understand,
you're
understand.
your person that's gonna have their family member on American Idol singing some stupid ass song because you believe that they can sing. The reality is, some people, this is the best that they can do. Not everybody's gonna make it to the top of life. Some
No, it's
people.
not a matter. Okay. Understand this. Your opinion of Jay Rillo and whatnot, is
How about this game changer? Game changer. How about this? I've been giving. So I not to interrupt you. I've been making this offer for quite some time. How about this? I come to your city. We go out. I live stream it. You show us you getting these chicks. You show us all these things in action.
I'm not talking about my city.
No,
I'm
we're talking about
when
you.
you go abroad. What are you
No, we're
talking
talking
about?
about you. Okay, we'll go abroad. Show us you talking to some of these ladies, and it's not just a transactional thing. Again, people can talk. Show us. And this is and this and this and
I
this is
have no
and
idea.
this.
Okay. We're talking about two completely different things.
Okay. Please.
Okay, so you're talking about, for whatever reason, non-transactional, and you're also talking about local. Really, what you're talking about is American game, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera, in which, is not the topic of conversation. I'm talking about transactional or otherwise. When brothers go to the States, they seem to have transactional, right quick, either transactional or non-transactional relationships with the bottom of the barrel. I'm saying the whole point of going overseas is to increase
But
what
that's
you
it.
get.
That's the issue. You don't
No.
understand.
I get what you're saying. They are increasing from nothing. I get what you're saying. What I'm saying is increase more. Don't go by your value in relative to what you were getting in the state. Go by your value relative to what she was getting there.
But
Understand that.
But that's
Why in the hell are you smashing some chick that's too fat to seduce a local rice farmer? You're stupid. So no, pick from the top. You are rich now, and I don't care if however fat the dude is. You're rich now.
Okay, first of all, you guys, when you speak as though that these women don't have options within themselves, especially with the social media thing. A lot of these women have a lot more option, okay? Because the world has become a lot smarter, smaller. Apologies. Game changer. Understand. that some people can, for the rest of their life, no matter how hard they work, they can only at the best run 2 miles per hour. That's just what it is. That's
Ah,
just what it is.
come on, social. Come on, man.
No, but no, I'm not. Okay, what I'm saying is this: everybody has a limit what they can do, and not
No, but
everybody's going to
they're
win.
going there with American dollars and they're playing on a different playing field.
But
Exactly.
but
I
that's the other.
don't
But okay, okay,
understand what
okay.
you're
You're
talking
saying
about.
American
Like,
dollars, right? Even within that context of American dollar, not everybody has a lot of money. Some people like, bro, I got $1,000. I can't. I don't want to spend 500 on a baddie. I'd rather get me, five $100, fours. You see what I'm saying? Even if you speak in the
I'm
context,
saying
even
don't.
if no, but I said even if you're speaking in the context of money, that in itself is a limiting factor in itself. So everybody has these limiting factors. Either your personality, either your looks, or either your finances. That's just the
But
realities of it.
Okay, but what I'm saying is when you go to these other places, those factors aren't as limiting. But you
They
are a little bit.
are. They
No,
are
they are
though.
not. No,
They
they are not.
are.
No, they are not.
How
If you
so?
bring $10,000 to the Philippines, it's
But you
gonna
need
go
the
a
ten
lot.
thousand
It's going to
dollars.
go a
But
lot
that's the
further.
problem.
It's going to go a lot further
Game
if you
changer.
bring ten
Game
thousand
changer.
dollars to
Yes,
Miami.
your $10,000 will go a lot further. But if
Okay,
all you
so
have
then
is a
it's not
but
as
listen,
limiting because
listen,
it's
listen.
not
It
going
is
to the
limiting.
person as much.
Okay, okay. So I'm getting because this sounds okay. Let me explain to you. You went to the sum of $10,000, which you are assuming these individuals have $10,000.
Whoa,
If
whoa.
they
Social,
if
he
they have
had
$100,
he raised
You have
$8,000
X.
on the Thailand trip. What are you talking
No.
we're
about?
not
If you have
talking about
X,
when we're talking about
it doesn't
just
matter
people
the
in
amount.
general. When
If
we're
you
talking
have
about people.
if you have X dollars,
Yes, but these are limiting
it will go
factors.
further.
Not
X
everybody has
dollars
a
will go
thousand. Not everybody has
further
500.
in
You
certain
will go.
places
You
than
will.
others.
Everybody will
And
go
what I'm
further if
saying
you have
is, it's
more.
not
If I was
as
a billion,
limiting.
if I
It's
had a
not as
billion
limiting
dollars,
when you take it somewhere else. Just like $1 million, and you want to buy a home goes a lot further in Nebraska than it does in Los
no, but
Angeles.
but
That's how
game
that
changer,
works.
game changer,
So
game changer,
when you
game changer, game changer. Allow me to, because again, I feel like you're so focused on this point that you don't understand what I'm saying. I understand. If I have a dollar in the United States, it has a certain expenditure power, right? That same dollar, let's say somewhere deep in Kenya, has a different spending power. But I still only have $8. And even within those metrics, so when those people go over there, let's say they go over, and I've been finished. When they go overseas and they get a 6, their spending power could have been a 2 in the United States. So that is the best that they can do. That's what I'm saying. Even within that, there's a limiting factor. You are going in the mind of people that are competent and has, let's say, $10,000, and by that metrics, they can do a lot better, which they can show on media and be like, "Oh, he got a 10." But these people only have the highest that they can go afford overseas is a 6, or either their personality or their money. And even within that, these ladies still are people. These guys are lames. They got no personality. They got no vibe. Like, let's be real about it, bro. That's just the realities of it.
Oh my goodness.
Well, CTD Police says game changer. You have to realize that they still have a pool of better quality chicks to choose from. Thank you for that $5.
Listen, let me tell you
CTG
something.
was good. Salute.
No. Let me tell you something. Like in every single country, even America, there are more hoes than tricks. That's just the unfortunate, disbalance of women's desire to hoe. And that's magnified when you travel overseas. I mean, and brothers are making like $200 a month. And yeah, no one is saving up to buy a hoe locally in that case. So all the competition that exists are the other people that travel,
Yeah,
which
well,
is
she's
a
getting more from other.
which
Yeah,
is a
okay.
very small population compared to the millions of women who want money. There's a few brothers that or just a few Westerners that are actually there with it. That's everywhere. You go to Miami, there's a bunch of skanks looking for the rich dude, and there are very, very, very few rich dudes because the top 1% is always going to be the top 1%. Essentially, what you're doing is when you travel is you're moving into the top 1% locally. And just like the top 1% here don't go around looking to fuck Leslie Jones, you shouldn't go to another country, become the top 1% to fuck their version of Leslie Jones.
Well, we read this CTD. She's getting more from others than that what they have to offer, transactional or not. Thank you for that. So that's 10 more bucks from CTD Policia. Thank you for that, CTD. And no excuse. Entertainment is in the building. Shout out to no excuse. Check it out. Even if the mother, you can only get what you can afford. You only can get what you can afford. You know,
you can afford more. These dudes
No, they can't.
No,
Game changer.
yes, they can.
Game changer. Game changer.
Yes,
Game changer.
they can.
Game changer. Allow me to finish. Allow me to finish. Game changer. Again, maybe back then it would have been different though, but with the invention of this internet thing that we have, where the world has got smaller, this is why a person like, let's say, Future says, look, I'm going to go to Thailand and I'm going to try to go to a homeless shelter to get a wife. Because this is how, because based on his buying ability, he needs to go deeper and deeper. You ever watch it? What's that show called? 90 Day Fiance. The weirder the dude is, the further in the jungle he has to go to get a woman. Okay, where the internet is not even there.
Have you thought about this, though? Some dudes just might be
attracted.
I mean, some dudes might be attracted to like they just may not like women that are very attractive. Like some dudes actually like ugly girls.
No,
that's what they're attracted to.
I like me a nice 7. I like me a 7. I like me a nice 7.
Stupidity I'm talking to. Listen,
no. Don't people have fetishes?
But game changer. All this game changer. Game changer. All this is mute unless you show us by example. Show us by example. So I'm more than happy.
By showing out by example. What example?
I mean, go overseas, bag something in the States. Show us the standards in which you apply your life by.
Social order. Would you agree that people have fetishes? Maybe their fetishes.
Okay, yes. I'm pretty sure that there's a lot of people.
I think honestly, I think in my opinion, I think some of these hyper made up women, I think some of these dudes are not really attracted to them, but rather the fantasy in which the point it gives them for being seen with these kind of women. It's like you niggas, do you ever really try to own a Ferrari or a Lamborghini or this shit like that? That shit is fucking expensive. And you got to maintain that and shit like that. Some of these women, bro, they just have no personality. They're airheads. A nice 7. I like me a woman that's pretty enough to be seen with in public, be proud of, but she's ugly enough that she had to grow up with a personality. That's what I like.
A 7.
Well, 7. Well, French boy, thank you for that.
6.57.
A severe problem. Just the fact that y'all advocate for ugly bitches and stupidity really says something about the race right now. It really says what a lot of people have been thinking quietly. Like, why are black men,
Game changer. Can you show some of the women? Can you show some of your women? Can you show some of your women, game changer?
Y'all are advocating.
Game changer. You have this high standard. Let's see some of your women.
No, I don't show myself. What in the fuck are you talking about?
Hey, calm down.
No, I saw game changer.
But game changer, you have no right to judge or speak on anything. Anybody that will refuse to show themselves but have so much opinion, you don't stand behind those opinions.
Y'all hear that, right? He said,
bro, you have a standard. You have a standard that you have. No, you are trying to put standards. You are trying to put standards that nobody can verify. I hate that. I wholeheartedly hate that. If you stand on something, then show your face. Show it by example. And this is what Flyboy was saying. It's easy to speak. Everybody's a player. Everybody gets the baddies. Everybody has a Ferrari. Everybody is rich. But yet, show us. Show us, game changer. Game changer. If you stand so behind what you're saying, game changer, show yourself. Show us by example. I'm not being disrespectful, game changer. But
hey, game changer, if you don't never cam up, bro,
how is it possible that people even listen to
game changer, if you don't cam up, you cannot be that critical of everyone else. Like, brother, like, how handsome are you? Like, you like talked about every wrinkle that girl had on the camera. Like, you can't be that critical of people in their looks. You're not even willing to cam up yourself, brother. That's a fact.
But game changer, game changer, without arguing, game changer. Let me ask you the question, please.
Because I am not selling my looks.
Game changer.
I'm responding. Nor am I asking or trying to brag about having another brag on my looks.
But game
I'm
changer,
not doing that.
game changer.
Because I'm not doing that, my looks are not relevant in this
But
case.
you game changer.
And most important, I'm a motherfucking man, and my value isn't determined by my looks solely, like it is with a woman.
Game changer. Let me ask you something like this. Game changer. Would you argue that you're an intelligent man?
Yes.
So, would you take advice or listen to anything anybody has to say that they're not willing to show it by their own lifestyle, or even willing to even cam up to show? Again, it's not even about looks. It's about, I say these things. Here I am. I stand on it. The fact that you find that you have your avatar and yet have such high opinions doesn't make sense. Like it doesn't make sense. Would you argue? Would you argue against that? Would you argue against that?
Did you buy a stove for a pro in DR game changer? Did you buy a stove for a pro?
Answer that question, and then I'm gonna respond to him.
It's like people that want to show you all these ways to make money, but refuse to show you their own bank accounts.
First, I'm going to respond to you. Then I'm going to answer that question. Your question is, would I take advice or something from someone that I haven't seen? You speak like a person who don't read. People who read often take advice from people unseen because they're reading something that's not visual. So the answer to your question is yes. I mean, and the world is full of people like that. It's called Bible readers, or really it's just called literate people. So yes, to that question. Now, to the question about the stove. Yes, I did.
Why did you buy a stove? Tell us the story behind it.
Okay.
Before I start laughing, I want to hear that. I'm gonna be serious for a second. Tell us the story of why you bought a stove.
I told this story ad nauseum. Even Kevin Samuels told the story, but I will tell it again. I was in Santo Domingo and with the woman that I met on online a year earlier. A year earlier, we kicked it about 2 weeks, and then I came back and she found out I was in town, so we kicked it again. While kicking it with her, I stayed in her place and saved money on hotel fees. I decided to gift her, because I noticed in her place she didn't have a stove. I decided to gift her with a stove for $200. One, because I wanted her to cook for me. Two, because I'm saving money, and the more money I save, I shared some of the savings with her. And three, I wanted her to have a good experience before I leave.
Okay.
Yeah. Salute to Uda. Uda on go out there inside Japan. Uda on go, my guy. I met him at travel. Shout out to Uda on go. He's entering the travel space, so shout out to him. I've seen him drop a couple of videos. Uda on go. So shout out to my guy Uda on go. I'm gonna get you our super chats. Well, let me get Jehovah. T Will just dropped a banger in his channel. Future is done with the $5 Jehovah. Thank you, T Will. Salute to T Will. He's been missing in action. Shout out to T Will. Shout out to him. You do a great job. Shout out to T Will. I want to check that out. Jehovah, thank you for that. And Fresh Boy, thank you for the PayPal earlier. Social, we seen your game. It's lame. All right, you seen him in Costa Rica? Well, he had a snow bunny. Well, he had a white chick. He just had a white chick out there inside Costa Rica. He had a white lady out there. Fresh Boy. But shout out to you, Fresh Boy. Thank you for that PayPal from earlier. And let me get the super chat message out. Fresh Boy, please, Game Changer, check your T count. Oh man. And Shinobi, Game Changer bought a stove for a 304 NDR. You did, Game Changer? That they saying you did that? And I know excuses on the panel too.
No, I already told the story just now.
All right, yeah.
Yeah, I told the story just now. I don't know if she was a 304. Quite frankly, I don't care.
Yeah.
Yo,
I do know that she was hotter.
Come on, Game Changer, stop it, bro. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Don't do what?
You just met her and she let you stay in her house and all of that, and then you bought her a stove and you said you don't know if she's a 304. Well, anyway, we'll move past that.
Actually, no. Let me tell you again, because you weren't paying attention. I didn't just meet her. I had met her a year prior, and we kicked it with no stoves purchased that entire year. I went back again. She found me, and we kicked it again. This time, instead of her staying in a hotel, I stayed in her place. So I didn't just meet her.
I'm talking about when you met her the first time last year. How long did it take for her to give up the Drizos?
About 4 hours.
All right, well,
They call him stove changer. Yeah, that's funny. They call him stove changer in the chat. Y'all are funny. Stove changer.
Yeah. I don't care what you heard about me. A pro can't get a stove out of me.
Oh man.
Was it a real stove or was it one of them camping stoves? With the propane?
I don't know what a camping stove is, but it was in her apartment.
She probably looked at him and was like, "This is gonna be a game changer."
Yeah, change the game. Change the game.
Oh man. Guess what's happening on top of your stove? Thanks, G, says Fresh Boy. Yeah, well.
Hey, game changer, was the food any good after she cooked it? Was it worth a stove?
Yeah. Not to mention the money I saved on takeout. So yeah, it was.
That's a good comeback right there. The money he's
how
saving
much money.
on
How much money you saving on takeout to buy a stove?
Okay, so in Santo Domingo at the time, a hotel would cost $80 a night. I was there for 5 nights, so that's $400 I saved there. Plus, just being with her gets you discounts on cabs and shit because you're not paying the gringo price. I would say overall, just knowing her, I probably saved about $1,000.
How much was the stove?
$200.
How much was your dignity?
More than yours. That's why I don't, that's why I don't go around 7 because I can't afford a stove.
But he really just called you. He really just called you out though because you questioning guys' dignity based on the lower quality of women they dating, but you lowered your dignity by living, in
fuck all that
shack.
game changer. When she had clients, did she send you to your room? Made you cover your ears.
Don't like the CTG police here with the $2 super chat says if she drives for you, will you buy her a Benz? Will you buy her Benz if she drives for you? Says CTG police here.
Back to game changer. So I came up because he was talking, he was talking kind of strong about dudes. Now, if you haven't really been experienced in these countries, like you have to know that
countries.
No, like really like been in these countries, like
I have been in these countries. I've been in the very same country that dude was in.
Countries. You know what I mean? So
I
spent let me talk now. So I spent a lot of time in Africa, time in Asia, Latin America. And what a lot of us, especially the experienced, content creators that travel, what we realize is that we understand that 8s, 9s, and 10s are heavily monetized. Even when I spent time in Africa, a lot of people are like, man, where the dimes and why y'all not showing like the above average women? They have access to dudes with way more money, whether they scammers, millionaires, a lot of Europeans that's retired. They have more access to men with money and men that's willing to spend more. Some deal with white men because white men trick more.
They got niggas sitting buying them stoves. They got niggas buy again. We need to understand. We need to understand the reality of this, right? We live in a different time where a bunch of women have a bunch of different dudes, sponsoring them and shit like that. The reality is, once you remove the money factor, a lot of these women won't fuck with some of y'all. That's why you got to buy them a stove. That's why you feel like you did something, bro. Everything you said is muted. You out here sleeping with 304s, buying them stoves, thinking you saving money and shit like that. You're not showing yourself. And again, if you have a personal life outside of YouTube, I understand the idea why, but I don't think this is the case. I think the reality is, if you came on camera, niggas will clown you even more, or if you even show your lifestyle, they'll clown you even more. Because a lot of people can talk all the shit on the internet, but in real life, they're losers.
I mean, guys want to save money on lodging. Guys want to save money on other expenses too. Like everything ain't about blowing a bag on a woman at the end of the day. You know what I mean? My cutoff point is $100 per transaction. If I'm dealing with pros, whether it's overnight or short time, my cap is 100. So if the market change and you go to CTG and they talking about 150, or Thailand, and the chicks that's 9s and 10s talking the same thing, I'm not finna force it. I'm not gonna force it. I set a limit for myself, and that's what I'm gonna stick with. So whatever falls into that category, that's what it's gonna be, and that's what a lot of guys is doing and realizing in a lot of these countries.
No excuse. That would be a great point. It is a good point, but some dudes, man, think about all the dudes that do content and put chicks on the cam, right? And then like, how if you happen to be the same dude, right? Just putting up fours and just super mid chicks. I mean, it's available. You just not, if you act now, they're not acting. They just looking saying, "Look, man, this look good right here." It's like that cigar butt. One
I'm not
last.
gonna lie to you, bro. You're talking in circles. I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
The whole point is, if there's dudes that go out there and put like, just say 7.5, 8s on the screen, right? Even 9s, and then you got a dude that puts 2, 3s, and 4s regular on the screen. It's like they selection at that point, right?
No, I mean, people. It's two type of content creators, right? They doing it to entertain you, where their goal is to put the most attractive chicks, and then there's dudes that's just showing like what they would consider their everyday average interactions would be if they lived there. And I think both has substance. If there's creators that's showing like, this is what I'm pulling off the strength, or this is what I'm pulling based off of me relying on Tinder or relying on dating sites or whatever the case may be, that is tangible data for somebody to look at and say, okay, this person fits, I relate to this person. This might be my speed if I live this. So I think it's value in what guys present. I mean, you can roast and criticize all day. You know what I mean?
But I think you're gonna take a trip, go through all that trouble to grab something that's worse than you could get in the States.
But they can't get shit in the States. You keep forgetting that shit, bro. Like, y'all keep acting like y'all talk like these niggas can just go out there and just dag shorties just because they're in the States with them. No, a lot of dudes, bro. There are dudes who haven't touched a woman in years. It's weird to think about because all you gotta do, bro. It's weird, bro. But it is what it is. That's the realities of life, man. So they got that $50. They're gonna take that 14-hour flight and they're gonna get that mama sign. That's what it is, man.
And what's wrong with buying a woman? You like it's still thinking for that Smurgo streams?
No, some dudes can get chicks in the U.S., but they just don't want to go through the
Oh yeah, I'm not saying, bro. I'm not saying everybody. Come on, bro. That's unrealistic. But I'm saying though, the primary people, there's a lot of people that really get to know shorty. They'll talk all that shit on the internet though. They're like, yo, if it was me, I was out there, I would have talked to that shorty. I would have got her number, knowing damn well them niggas be in a corner. And that's why I've been putting out this fucking bounty. I'm like, bro, if anybody really like that, let me know. I'll pull up and we do this shit. But the reality is they don't. They can't move to their city like nothing. They can't do shit. And it is what it is, bro. So you got to admit that shit before you can get better at some shit, bro. Like,
but how do you know you're not protecting your insecurities on other people? Because maybe you feel like
it's not insecurity. I show you my life. I show you my life. So
I know, but you're not moving and putting bad chicks on the screen like that.
Nigga, I'm not putting chicks on the screen that I'm not paying for. You can't compare me to niggas spending money. Because if we want to talk about spending money, I can go out here and go to Colombia and get some of the baddest chicks. It's not a big problem when you're spending money.
So the point is that you would get the baddest chicks. You wouldn't get whatever the fuck homie had in the hot tub. Like I'm saying, like if you're going to do those things, if you're going to go also,
if you go out there as a man, some of the things that they want to vibe. And let's be real, a lot of these chicks all mixed up, got that big BBL fake shit. They're not a vibe. They want somebody who's regular, who's a vibe too. Just because he's a selling it doesn't mean she got a personality. A lot of these
vibe is a made up word to give niggas an excuse to fuck ugly broads. Like,
show us what you fucking did.
Your vibe is cool.
Yo, show us what you fucking. Because you talk a lot of talking, you don't show shit. Show us what you fucking.
I'm not gonna do that because I'm not in junior high, and once again, I don't show myself.
But you.
Yeah, a lot of F-bombs. You know, I can say
Oh, my
sex
bad.
up
My
or a lot of F-bombs right there. But a Game Changer, aka Home Depot. Thank you for that. A big dollar with the $1.99, $2 more bids for Raze. Subscribe to all these guys on the panel, guys. Come on, guys. I'm drop their links inside the.
Why you say AKA Home Depot, Poppy? Why you didn't read his super chat?
All right. I read it. I mean, it was up there. Game Changer, aka Home Depot. Poppy. Oh, Home Depot Poppy. You got something to say about that one, Game Changer? Well, that was a big dollar.
Shout out, Big Dollar. Salute. Game Changer, just let me know where I could get a good stove at next time. But all right, what's the next one, Raze?
And CTD Policia, if they break up, and thank you for the $4.99 again. Thank you, CTD, for those super chats. I appreciate you. He's going to snatch the stove back like T.I. did Nunu Chain in Atlanta. Oh, yeah. Well,
no, he's saying ATL. He's talking about the movie. I don't think
ATL, the movie. Yeah, okay,
yeah. No, I mean, but that's a prime example because T.I. liked her and he bought her a chain. It's not complicated, and niggas is acting like they never bought weed or alcohol or nails or food or anything.
Not a stove, nigga. Not a stove.
This is what they pay for to not fuck. Okay? Understand that all these niggas had their weed smoked with no pussy. All these niggas has bought dinner that cost more than $200 with no pussy. I fucked her anywhere between 75 and 100 times. And
what? Boy.
Yeah. Anywhere between 75 and 100 times.
Yeah,
and see, y'all are retarded because I mean,
you're supposed to be intelligent.
The amount of money
commercial
that American brothers spend just to try to impress these broads and still get nowhere is ridiculous. But because it came like after the fact in a stove form, y'all think y'all doing something. No, I am practical and I am intelligent. I do a proper cost-benefit analysis before acting, and then I act accordingly.
Bro, the way you say analysis, I know you get no females, bro.
Because you only fuck women that don't know what analysis means. So, you only smash women that don't understand what analysis means. Yes, but you like their vibe. So apparently you smash ugly and stupid.
Yo, game changer. Where's she at, bro? Sometimes I need me a meal cooked. She out here cooking. She probably cooking for somebody right now. Be like,
yes, she is cooking for someone right now. I'm sure she is.
Bill.
This is years ago. She's probably married with kids and stuff now, so I don't really care.
Shout out to the
I don't get hung up on my exes like they're the last piece of box I'm ever gonna get. That's a you thing. No, I understand that she is somebody whose company I enjoyed while on vacation.
Well, B-Ville Lee, shout out to the homie making burgers on Game Changer.
If I was you, man, I'll stop telling that story, bro.
Thank you,
well, people are always gonna bring it up in the chat room because they can't afford stoves.
Well, B-Ville, thank you for that extra $5. I appreciate you, B-Ville Lee. Shout out to you and the loans. All right, the loan sold me traveler with the $2. Long time no see, Razor. Thank you. Thank you for that $2. 2 more beers for Razor tonight. I'm about to go get the Latina bar here in New York City and drink some beer. CTD Police still comes back for another $1.99. So did half the chat. That's $1.99. Thank you for that. 2 more beers for Raze, CTD Policia, and $200 in her country is like $2K in America. $1.99. CTD Policia. Well, y'all guys all subscribe to everybody on this panel. please subscribe to everybody on this panel channel. I dropped everybody channel links in the chat. Let me drop No Excuses and K9 again. But
Subscribe
Ronan,
to Game Changers if you want to know how to pick out the right stove. Subscribe to Social Loner if you want a great clout sandwich. Subscribe to No Excuse if you got a great excuse. Subscribe to K9 if you want to see some beautiful women close to a dime, not quite. And who else is on here? Travis.
Yeah, get me K9.
Yeah, shout out to subscribe to Rolling Travelers if you want to hear educated conversation and great topics. Yeah.
And you want to learn how to get married overseas, so
and get married overseas.
Yeah. Well, no excuse, but no excuse, right?
I said no excuse. I said
no excuse. Yeah, that's no excuse. Yeah, you said it. Yeah, no excuse. That's the guy for that. You know what I'm saying? But like I said, but no excuse. But just because you got married, no excuse, that don't mean everybody gonna have that success getting married overseas. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, for sure.
Oh, of course. I mean, that's what I was gonna say too. Like, it's a difference between the quality of woman that you marry versus the quality of chick that you sleep around with or mess around with.
No, that's a fact.
Because some guys may just mess with average looking chicks, but they damn sure not gonna wife one. I'm not.
He said I can work here, I ain't gonna live here though. Huh?
Wait, but what if she has good vibes?
I'm a wife a chick that I'm attracted to.
I agree.
I know, but you say you're attracted to 6s and 7s, right? So you might wife a 6 or 7. Did you say that? I want to put words in your mouth.
No, I didn't say that.
Oh, all right.
I didn't say that. I kick it with 6 and 7s or 5s all day.
I'm not kicking it with no 5 though. That's like a complete waste of time. I could see a 7, yeah. A 5, I'm like, man, the only thing she could do.
What's average to you?
Direction. Huh?
What's average to you?
An average looking chick is probably like, a 7.
Okay.
Cause she could have a 10, she could have a 9 and 10 body, and she could have a 4 face. that's a 5.
Let's do it like this: fresh face out of the shower. What are you rating her?
Wait, say it again. Fresh face out of the shower. What?
No makeup, fresh face out of the shower. What are you rating her? What is the one that you want to go for?
I mean, I want her to look good with no makeup on. You know what I'm saying?
That's a fact.
I think beauty starts in the face anyway. It don't really matter about their body, because you can get a chick with crazy body, a regular body, slim.
You don't. That's what fat people said it. No, the body is a portion of a woman's beauty that she has the most control over.
Can y'all eat each other? I guess y'all.
Yes.
Oh,
yeah, but no, she can have a banging body. She got an ugly face. She can't change that. You know what I'm saying? So
I agree, and that's my point. I'm saying, like, if a woman has a banging body but a terrible face, she's doing her best. There's nothing wrong with her brain. If she has a nice face and a terrible body, it means her brain is all messed up because she's eating crap, and she don't respect my penis enough to give me a better body.
This nigga acting like his shit is what would you do for a Klondike bar?
Well, it's bigger than a Klondike bar, but yeah.
That was crazy. That nigga said she not respecting my. Yeah, it's just hard going to the gym in general. I went to the gym today. Checked off the list. You know what I'm saying? But yeah. All right, she said, what she said? Okay. Yeah, but
I mean, like, generally raising your standards overseas, because, like, and I'm talking about, like, Austin in particular, with the whole K situation. Now, he just started traveling when he met her, and he obviously could do better. Like, the African woman that he's with now, I think he married her, is better.
He married her?
I'm sorry?
He got married?
I think he did. I don't know. He may or may not, but he's with somebody now, seriously.
Okay.
Who's significantly more attractive than K. So what I'm saying is that he always had it in him to do better. He just was accepting worse because he didn't know his worth.
He wasn't trying to wife K, though.
Yeah, that's my point. Because he didn't know his worth. It took him a long time of travel for him to realize his worth overseas. He's a rich man with a six-pack, and he's banging women that look like Kay. That doesn't make sense, you know, and it makes him look stupid in that regard because that doesn't even happen here.
From what I remember, she wasn't a bad looking chick. From what I remember,
who Kay?
The Thai chick.
Yeah. Okay. So
that is loud. A rich nigga with a six pack. They say you got to balls that.
No, I don't. But no, understand this. Understand this. Thailand has about a fat population of about 8%, and he went and found it. You actually, you know, like finding a overweight woman in Thailand is like finding a needle in a fat stack, and he found it and smashed it over and over again, and she mushed his face in public. Like this is something brothers got to raise their standards. We have to understand.
So you've been to Thailand before?
I've been to the Philippines, not Thailand.
See, you couldn't even say how he should go to find these type of women. You can't even speak on that.
Okay. All right.
You can't.
Just like you don't have to go to Wrigley Field to understand how to play baseball.
No, that's apples and oranges. That's apples and oranges. That's apples and oranges.
Yeah, well, you want to know which one is sweeter, don't you? Nevertheless, if you understand, okay, let's put it like this. Richie Mack did far better in Thailand.
He lived there for an extended amount of time. It wasn't like he went there on a 2-week break.
So did Auston in a very real way.
Richie Mack did. Hold on. None of these guys was there for 2 weeks. None of those guys was there for 2 weeks
all the time and do better than.
None of those guys were there for 2 weeks and found an attractive chick.
Well,
they
my
wasn't
cousin
there
was
for like
there for 2 weeks and he did better.
Okay, that's very antidotal.
So there you have it. So, and by the way, if that's the best you can do, then don't go to that damn country, is my opinion. So, yeah.
Fuck the experience. If you can't get a better looking chick, fuck it, don't go.
But Jehovah, salute Jehovah about the stove and Big Dollar. There's a man right now making breakfast on Game Changer stove like Melvin and Big Boy. You want eggs, Jody? Thank you for that, Big Dollar. Appreciate you.
You want some eggs, Jody? Damn. That stove is that's gonna follow you to the end, Game Changer.
I know, because niggas are stupid.
Was it a good stove though? Keep it real. How nice was the stove? Was it high end? Or
I don't know how to measure niceness in stoves.
For their country, was it a nice stove?
I don't know. I have never bought a stove other than that one.
That was the only stove you bought in your whole life?
Yeah. The house that I bought came with a stove attached. And
what's up, Zoom?
And when I was renting apartments, they're required to have stoves in it.
All right.
Oh, Zoom to Thailand is in the building. Well, let me read it. All right, Big Dollar. So thank you, Melissa, the lovely Melissa, 199. GC, you have to join K9's panel. So Game Changer, they want you to join K9's panel and subscribe to K9 and subscribe to everybody up here, please. But K9 will be going live. So Game Changer, you go over there and you're gonna debate him over there. Have some fun over there. You know what I mean? Well, I don't know about debate him, but debate his panel.
I'm K9.
Oh.
Yeah, K9's right there at the bottom. K9 No Fear Entertainment. Y'all sub up to each other. Sub for sub, goddammit. You know what I'm saying? And Battle of the Nerds, says Melissa. 199 in donation.
That's not Melissa.
Well, thank you for that. That's 4 more beers for Raze, courtesy of Melissa and CCD Police. YN's cooking.
Her name's not Melissa. Her name is something else.
Well, I mean, that's a name. That's a name. Well, it's kind of, but that's Melissa. That's Melissa. We know it's
okay. All right.
Yeah.
And he said they cooking crack on the stove. The YNs, they getting busy. They got a hanger and they whipping it. Oh my goodness. But I'm never buying a stove. I'm telling you now.
Okay, well, I'm never buying a fat broad's wig, so we're even.
Salute, Buck Travel in the building. What up, Buck Travel? Salute. And this is Zoom to Thailand. Tricky Mac in the building. See, Zoom is trolling himself. See, Zoom knows the play. Zoom knows. See, Zoom is a veteran. Zoom is a legend in this field out there inside Asia right now. I'm gonna just say Asia. Subscribe to Zoom to Thailand, guys. You never know who's gonna pop in these streams.
I'm already subscribed to Zoom to Thailand. You want to know who I'm not subscribed to? Zoom to Fat Broads. And that's what so many and that's what so many brothers are doing.
Damn. Now, Zoom, I'm going to subscribe to your channel, but I was waiting to see that battle that never happened. Y'all got some explaining to do. What happened, Zoom?
In the street with keys pulled out on that shit. It was nothing to do with Zoom. Zoom was ready. I'm going to speak up for my boy. I know Zoom is ready on the editing game. That brother is a GOAT. Ain't no way Keys is getting that.
I'm staying out of that until they actually do it. I don't know. I'm staying out of that one.
I was looking forward to seeing that.
Okay. So was I.
I think you got another super chat.
And like I said, shout out to Zoom to Thailand. Subscribe to Zoom to Thailand channel, guys. Sub up. Zoom is in the building. And like I said, Battle with the Nerds. So I read that one. And we got this one right here from Aaron Malone with the $5 donation. Yes. Oh yeah. Move the conversation. Beauty is in the eye of the beholder. What happened with Auston Holleman? Well, he got robbed out there for $3,000 worth of equipment in his hotel room. You know what I mean? Out there inside Malaysia. Yes, we talked about that earlier.
They booked him for his laptop. That was tough.
His phone. He said nobody would call the police. Help him call the police, whatever. He tried to call, but it's not like 911. It's different out there, and nobody wanted to help him. He suspects that the cleaning lady stole his stuff out of his hotel room, and
was he tracking his laptop? Because how did he know it was going in and out? Remember, he said
he was tracking. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he was tracking it.
I do feel bad. I do feel bad for Austin in that regard. Like that's not something I wish him
cool, right? Yeah, I mean it's hard-earned equipment earned. You know what I mean? He paid for it. We got photos and videos up there too, private stuff up there too.
The beautiful Zed said, "Bring me up."
Zed.
Yeah.
Oh my Lord Jesus.
Bring me up.
She was here earlier. She dropped down. Where's she at? I don't.
You see her in the chat right there? She's right like at 6:20. It says,
Okay.
Bring me up. Was that old? That was recent, yeah, because it's 6:22. She said,
Zed, you want to come up? All right, let me bring Zed up. She want to come up. Y'all want to talk to Zed again? I don't mind looking at Zed. I mean, Zed
is actually a beautiful woman, though. I keep giving her compliments. She never says thank you, K9, but it's my last compliment to her.
Yeah.
Zed is that African chick, huh?
He's coming up and saying, well, Austin used to be amazing.
That's her favorite subject.
You better say, K9, you so handsome and devastating. Thank you for telling Raze to bring me up.
Y'all guys got to sub up to each everybody's channels. Everybody's channel link is dropped in the chat. Y'all guys go ahead and sub up. It's the least y'all can do for this conversation. You know what I mean? We're going to be covering that Rello party, that Rello future. We see if they can recover with this trip. I don't know.
Is it really a party if there's no food, no drinks, no alcohol, and no concessions?
They better have a bunch of lucky lookalikes.
Pull up and starve.
I mean, I don't know. But they're gonna have the pool. I don't know.
Hey Ray, I got a question, man. Do you think the travel space right currently is boring or just broke?
Well, I would say this: everybody depend on the Rellos and the futures for the crash out to make it entertaining, right? Because we can have great trips like a Tech and Effect Ace, but that's not necessarily exciting stuff unless they get into something on their trip, right? Mm-hmm. Now, if you watch Kurt Kaz's stuff, right? Kurt Kaz is actually getting into stuff with foreigners out there. Well, with locals and foreigners. He's forcing it, right? That's like some crash out type stuff. A lot of guys have quality trips. Lord have quality trips, but doesn't mean that it's going to be entertaining in the way of a Rello, because Rello gets into arguments. So people like to watch that type of stuff. You know what I mean? So it depends on what type of entertainment you're talking about or boring you're talking about. It's not necessarily boring. It's it's different. But concerning those two, yeah, I mean you can say it's boring.
All right, so shout out to
this
Zoom
is
to
not
Thailand
boring.
because
This is not boring right here.
Zoom to Thailand
That's
is
not boring. Y'all just seen that? Did y'all just see that?
Man, back up, Zed.
no
Did y'all
Zoom to
just
Thailand.
see that?
Zoom to
Oh my
Thailand. He's able to have a successful channel without crashing out or no buffoonery and stuff. So salute to him because he put brothers in a better light with what he does.
You're slow on the draw there, Razor.
I know I was slow. I was slow right there. Damn it. Zed, I was slow, Zed.
Oh, sorry.
Zed was looking good. Zed was looking good. She looked good in that photo right there, too, though. I mean,
Okay. Thank you. So I wanted to say this. I think it is ridiculous to expect to be to be represented well by passport bros,
I don't
because
understand your words.
who's
Zed
this?
had huge crush on K9. Yeah. Oh.
You said I don't to under. You said a word I didn't understand. Say your sentence again, please.
Okay, so what I'm saying is that whoever was attacking the passport bros for not representing black men abroad, well, it's like it's like expecting like a sex worker to represent women well. Like passport bros are sex tourists, so why would you expect sex tourists to represent you well? I mean, there is no good passport bro. You could dress up, poop and still poop.
Okay. So when you made the analogy as far as sex workers go, sex workers typically don't make a public spectacle of what they're doing. If so, they would represent it in a bad light. They're very careful of the image of, just general sex workers, to be perfectly honest, in order to maintain their business and enterprise. Now,
Yes,
there do exist, because I think it was your country where a woman was selling herself for $1 and then washing it off in swamp water. I actually seen that, which is a very poor representation of, whatever swampy hole that she comes from. So I do agree that they can do that. And when they do, others need to check them because they are tarnishing the brand.
Well, hold on. The views expressed of Game Changer is not necessarily the views of Raze. I'm just saying that right now. Well, $10, Zoom to Thailand. Shout out to Raze in the chat. I'm editing in the background, getting ready for my live stream. Shout out to you and your channel, Zoom to Thailand, aka Richie Mac. Y'all ninjas got me over here dying. Salute to you, Richie Mac, for that $10 donation. Salute.
Ethiopians doing something out of desperation is not the same as passport bros going abroad doing whatever they're doing.
If it's done out of desperation, it's exactly the same.
No, passport bros are not desperate. They're just degenerates.
If they're sexually desperate, then it's exactly the same.
They are desperate. They're not desperate.
If they are sexually desperate, it is exactly the same.
Absolutely not. Sex is not important.
Sex is important to a man that doesn't have it.
Absolutely not. You can live without sex. You can't live without food. Ethiopians.
Okay. So basically, what you're saying is passport bros are keeping these broads alive, and for whatever reason, you are diminishing them. You are discouraging them. You want to see your women starved and suck my penis. That's what you're saying.
Absolutely.
Because then that shows how little you care about them. Because I would much rather watch them live to suck it again. want
Well,
them to
guys, get your final words, and I gotta make this run anyway. Get your final words in, guys. Subscribe to everybody on the panel channel. I thank you for all your donations and super chats. Subscribe to Zed too. I'm gonna drop Zed channel. Drop Zed's channel, guys. And I'm gonna break out. I gotta break out of here, so I'm gonna be here for like another 3 minutes. Y'all get your final words, guys. Get your final words. I gotta break out.
No, so what I'm telling Zed is this. As much as you pretend to be an advocate for women, you won't allow them to eat food. Okay? How much do you really care about them? If you're saying that, this is a necessity, they're doing something that they need to do, and this is the only way, on some city high, what would you do if your son was at home? Then, we are saints. Every person who travels for that reason is saints and should be praised as such. Zed, when you say your prayers tonight, I want you to thank Passport Bros for feeding your sister. Y'all got it. Are you here?
That was wild. Not what you said right now, but the first thing when you said you want her to be able to survive to do it again. That was crazy. Where do you think of this stuff, Game Changer?
I'm a very intelligent and creative person.
That was crazy. Okay. Thanks for having me up, Razor. Salute to the panel, Rolling, Game Changer, Raze, Zed, everybody. Good to see you back, Raze. Don't be a stranger, man. Keep busting out these killer lies, man. You had a good night today, man.
I appreciate you, K9. Subscribe up, sub up. I'll be talking to you. K9. Salute.
All right, for sure. Much love and respect. Go.
Rolling.
Hey, salute to you, Razor. I'm glad to see you back, brother. It's been a minute, and I'm glad you're doing well. And that's the only reason I came up, and then to comment on the subject matter. Other than that, appreciate you, brother. Always.
I appreciate you. Subscribe to Ronin, guys. Ronin, very mature man. I always appreciate him in his conversations, no matter the topic. You know what I mean? And Game Changer, salute to you for popping on. You gotta give your final statement.
Yeah, thanks for having me, brother. And I just came up to say that, what we do affects others. How you behave, you have an ethnic reputation, whether you want to or not. Some people have never seen a brother in real life in certain countries. So why not have their experience, their representation of us be the best it possibly can be, in whatever shape or form that comes to for you. So thank you for having me. I appreciate your show, and yeah, I'll see you again.
All right, y'all guys sub up the Game Changer, sub up to everybody's channel. If you had somebody, I had somebody in the back. I didn't get to him because I gotta make this. I gotta break out, but sub up to everybody that was up here. It's been a great stream, I believe. Maggie, you got something to say, Maggie?
Yeah, man, it was
Maggie.
It was more in line. Can you hear me?
Maggie cooking.
Okay, yeah, my shit not working. All right.
Going right. All right, so I was gonna let Maggie drop the. But thank you guys. It's been fun, guys. It's been fun. All you guys subscribe. Thank you for your donations. Shout out to everybody who popped in. I said we had a surprise Zoom to Thailand popped into the chat. Salute to Zoom to Thailand, aka Richie Mac. Subscribe to everybody in it that came on the panel and Zed. Thank you all the way for dropping Zed's link right there. Zed, the beautiful Zed. Zed was looking good right there. Shout out to Extina also. Melissa. Okay, Melissa. So it wasn't just a sausage party tonight, guys. Wasn't just a sausage party, Right there, subscribe to Zed channel. She'll probably do a review on this. I don't know. And we'll see about that party from out there inside Thailand. You know what I'm saying? We'll see if they're able to recover. And we'll see if they're able to top Keis's Thailand party. Because that's what we're going to be comparing it to. Keis's Thailand party from last year. When he, So we're going to see. Rello begging for the party. All right, so they still got to get the, and that's Game Changer channel right there. So all right, there's a Rello begging for the party. All right. And that's Zed channel right there. Subscribe to Zed, the lovely Zed. And yeah. I'll be back live over the next day or two, and we're going to analyze what's going on in the travel space, and if there's anything interesting, we're going to be a matter of fact. I'm going to rate that party. I'm going to rate that party they have. Yeah, that's so. We'll be back live over the next 24 hours, 24 to 48 hours, definitely. What is his channel? Is Rello on? Oh, Jerry's turn. Jerry's turn. Jerry's turn. That's the name of the channel. Jerry's turn. They're trying to get that money up for that party. So that's K9 right there. Thank you for that. Hit that like button. Subscribe to the channel, man. It's been fun. It was a fun return back to Tube. Thank you, everybody, for tuning in. All your donations. Everybody been holding it down in the travel space. We will be back live. We will be back live shortly. Get the lights up. Hit the like button. Yes, sir. Yeah, you're doing an emergency fundraiser as we speak, right? Yeah. Thank you, Travel Simba. I try, man. You know, and the people on the panel make the show, man. I'll just be drinking and just I don't be doing much. And you guys in the chat is makes it fun. Yeah. All right. Jerry's turn. Yeah. Right there. That's that right there. That's what they're doing at fundraiser. And we'll see what happens. And thank you, Zed, once again. The lovely Zed. She was looking good. Zed was looking good. Oh my God. Zed was looking good. All right, guys. Salute to you guys. I'll be back in the next 24 hours to 24 to 48 hours. Salute.